Alrighty then. Might as well get this show on the road. I'll figure that stuff out later. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. That's what we're doing today. Return to Raccoon City to guide Jill Valentine and Carlos Oliveira through this classic survival horror nightmare. Classic is an understatement. The amount of speedrunners who still play the hell out of this game today is incredible. I'm gonna be like one of the few people streaming this on Twitch casually. So I'm gonna be surrounded by like speedrunners, and then it's just gonna be me going, "Hey, what's up? I'm just playing this casually." But anyway, here we go. Let's get it done. This game is shorter than Resident Evil 2, if you count the entirety of Resident Evil 2 being the two scenarios, Claire A, Leon B, which is the canon. But if you just count single scenarios, no, obviously this game's longer than any one of those scenarios by themselves. Either way, we're gonna hammer it out, get it done. Hopefully the stream title and the game I'm playing has updated by now on the Twitch website. Short but accurate intro. You're like, okay, now I know what I'm in for. It looks scary as shit. Especially if you're a kid in the 90s like I was when I played this. Oh, and I can't skip this. I have nothing to do here. This is just the most epic music for a menu, for an options menu in a video game ever. The configuration screen of a video game has never had better music than this. I think this music really does the game justice in that it sets the tone for like the atmosphere. Less on the horror side, more on the how sad and tragic this whole thing is. Like if you really immerse yourself into the lore of the Resident Evil series, and you think about this part where Raccoon City is just being decimated by Umbrella's experiments and their experimental viruses. And you think about an entire city of that many people. I think it's like 10,000 people they said it was, or I don't know how many the official like population of Raccoon City is supposed to be. One of the games says it. But anyway, like if you really think about that, like a city of that size going down like that, it's pretty tragic. And I think this game configuration setting menu music that we're listening to right now really sets the tone for that. It's pretty sad. Wait, why not type B? Oh, because triangle cancels also. Yeah, that works. Just testing my controller. Don't hear a difference. Well, I think that's enough admiring the options music. Telling you, most Resident Evil, most hardcore old school Resident Evil fans will say that this is like some pretty underrated music right here. But that's enough of that. I also like the little detail in the background with the, presumably like the little viral cells, mutated cells from a virus creature just kind of doing whatever it is they do in the background. It's pretty cool. The graphic kind of reminds me of like some Super Nintendo things. Some Super Nintendo graphics of like horror games and stuff. Or actually, I don't think I ever did see any horror games for the Super Nintendo, but just looks kind of retro. And again, this game is technically retro at this point. I'm older than I care to think about sometimes. But yeah, alright, let's go.
Resident Evil.
No 3, no Nemesis, just Resident Evil. Next game. Continue and restart will do the same thing. A mercenary so I can review my unlocks. And epilogue will be when we finish the game. Well, I know I pretty much unlocked everything last time I played, so no need for that. Let's just get going. Starting Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. In 3, 2, 1, go.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area
Yep.
95070. Over.
What are they?
Waiting orders. Over. All units proceed to Richmond and Victoria. All right.
Let's do it. Let's move. Go, 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 go. Fire. Come and get it. Son of a... Don't give up. Ready? Go. Where are they? Where did they come from?
Never!
You want some more?
It's like what happened to me with Hunk last time. Overwhelmed in that tiny room. My last escape. How did she know? How did she just assume she'd never be in this situation ever again? You ain't taking me down, little fool. Also, I was gonna comment on that intro real quick too, but I'll wait until this is over.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive. Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there! How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere! I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters! Now leave me alone!
I like how his clothes is all messed up and damaged, but she's perfectly fine. Not even her sweater hanging off her waist is like torn up or anything. She's like, I became a badass since Resident Evil 1, so... You know, I've been training, staying in shape, so of course I'm good. I honestly wonder what the point of carrying that sweater around is, though she never actually uses it. So anyway, I was gonna say, the rest of Ralph, of course, is just totally fan service for for the Resident Evil series. But regarding the intro, I was gonna say it's kind of weird they didn't use the alternate intro for Resident Evil 3, where she's narrating at the beginning before the actual like main cutscene starts, when she's talking about how nobody dared to oppose Umbrella and all that, and it's showing all those images of Raccoon City, the Umbrella logo, and her. There was this, you can find it on YouTube, there's an alternate intro, and maybe I'll show it too at the end of this game, after we watch the epilogues and everything else. As a little bonus, I'll look up a video of the alternate intro, but basically it's the same narration, same music plays in the background, but the images that are being flashed on screen are of the STARS teammates, the STARS team members when they first get back from the mansion incident, trying to, you know, warn and tell and convince everybody about the zombies and the monsters that they saw there and how Umbrella's behind everything. And it shows Chief Irons sitting behind his desk, just like with his eyes closed, like completely dismissing them because he's obviously on the take from Umbrella, as we found out in Resident Evil 2. So he's obviously not gonna believe them. He knows they're right, but he's not gonna give them any credit because, you know, he's being paid by Umbrella not to. He's being paid to discredit them, basically. So, I'll put this away. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep this. Just put the first aid spray away. Never gonna touch this or this. I'll need that for later. Aren't there ink ribbons in this room? But yeah, the audio that plays is still the same, and the music too. So all of the audio is the same. The only difference is just that, oh, what I already mentioned. I thought that would have been a little bit more appropriate, you know? Instead of just seeing random scenes of the city and all that. Would have been better to show exactly what happened after the mansion incident, how nobody believed them, like Marvin told us in Resident Evil 2. These weapons, I don't know if I'll showcase them in this run. I might just stick to the weapons you find. A little bit more exciting that way. But I do want to beat the hell out of Nemesis sometimes. But I think it's also more exciting to just run away from him instead. So I'll pick and choose when I take these weapons or not. Yeah. Mainly I want to beat down Nemesis because of the exclusive weapons he gives you. Like the shotguns, like the exclusive shotgun and handgun that you get. But you have to get them in parts by downing him. So you know what, I think I am going to take something to take care of him. Yeah, I'll take this just for Nemesis, since we do see him a couple times near the beginning. And the handgun, I'll switch it out for the shotgun once I get that. And that should be good. So I'll be traveling with 2 weapons. As for handgun powders and all that, or, you know, gunpowders. I think I'll just go ahead and ignore most of them. But I'm gonna try to make freeze rounds for the grenade launcher, though honestly I don't think I'll ever use it though. Because I'll probably have the Magnum by then and I'll be using that instead. No, yeah, I'll collect a few just to make the freeze rounds. Once I make one set of freeze rounds, I don't need to make any more, obviously, because I have infinite ammo. Alright, well this is off to a pretty slow start. I'm gonna try to speed things up now and stop rambling so much. Don't entirely remember how to make the freeze rounds, but I'm pretty sure it's adding gunpowders. Check and check in the files. Game instructions A. Let's see. We hope you improve your chances to survive. Shooting objects to make it different reactions from shooting objects such as oil drums and bombs. Press the R2 button to aim directly at these objects. Quick turn. You can perform quick 180-degree turns. Press the run button while retreating. Emergency escape. When you're trapped by enemies, you can push them away to escape. Press the directional buttons, action button, cancel button, run button, R1, R2, and R1 buttons rapidly. Emergency dodging. Just before an enemy attacks, you can perform a dodge move to evade it. Press the R1 or R2 buttons. Press the action button while aiming. Getting on and off an object. You can get on or off certain objects that appear in the game. Press the action button while you are moving forward to the edge of an object that you wish to get on or off. Map. Press the L button to view the map. Zoom in, out. While the map is zoomed in, use direction button, yada yada. It's not really lore stuff, so I'm not really gonna narrate all of it. I'll narrate the rest of the files though. That actually have something to do with the story. Right now I'm just looking for gunpowder instructions. Ammunition creation system. To create various ammunition, you need to use a reloading tool and gunpowder. This is a necessary item if you want to create different types of ammunition. By combining the gunpowder and reloading tool, various types of ammunition will be created. Mix materials to create various types of ammunition. There are 3 types, A, B, and C. Please note that gunpowder C is created by mixing A and B types. Yeah, see? So I did need A. It's a good thing I picked those up. How to mix them? You can create various kinds of bullets by mixing different gunpowders. 13 different kinds of gunpowders in all. A, B, and C are handgun, shotgun, and grenade rounds. A plus C makes flame rounds, B plus C makes acid, and C plus C makes freeze rounds. 3 C's makes magnum bullets, the strongest ammo, of course. So I just need to make 2 C's by mixing A and B together. I'll make a C, then mix another set of A and B and make another C. Combine those two, combine with the reloading tool, and I can have freeze rounds. Magnum bullets, I'll never need to make them. Flame and acid rounds, I don't really see the point in those once you have freeze rounds. I think they're the strongest of the 3. Especially against Nemesis. Yep. The grind, baby. Oh my god, I forgot about this. You have to pick up the files in a certain order if you want to get the last secret unlockable file, which is Jill's diary. I did not pull up a guide for this, and I know I won't do it if I just go it alone. Shit. Alright. Since we just started, I haven't messed up yet, so I'm gonna look up a guide real quick. I think I saved one. Let's see. Game facts? No, I didn't save it. Damn it. Sorry for the delay, guys. My playtime is gonna look horrible because of this. But yeah, I really do want to pick up and read all the files in order so that we can get all the files. The secret unlockable one at the end, Jill's diary. So I'm gonna look up a quick game fact here. You guys can't see what I'm doing on my screen, but basically I'm just looking for there it is, Jill's diary guide. Hopefully this is good. Pick up all 30 files in Resident Evil 3 in order. It's not difficult, it takes a little bit of planning, and of course you can mess up and then screw yourself if you don't save often. So this list is meant as a handy at-a-glance resource for players going after the diary to help you map out your route through the game. It's been pointed out to me by alert reader so-and-so as a slider mission. I button immediately put away. Yeah, if you're going for the diary, you can't just cancel out. You have to read the whole file every single time, all the files, and then hit the exit prompt, which I did, as you saw, with game instructions A and B. So hopefully we don't get screwed. I did not cancel out of those files. I read them all the way through. Okay, here's the list. First of all, game order. Suggestions on how to best play through. If you're looking to get the diary, don't do anything. These don't do anything special, but if you go through the game this way, you won't have to go out of your way to get the files in order. Doesn't matter where you choose to meet up with Carlos, but you'll want to at least stop by the restaurant before you go to the Raccoon Press building. Okay. I was planning to do that anyway. I think that's in my notes for Resident Evil 3. Let me see. Yes. RE3 notes. Go to restaurant first, defeat Nemesis, don't jump out of the cable car, and then jump off of the bridge at the entrance to Dead Factory, because that's the canon ending. It's Nikolai. As much as I hate it, he has to live. Choose to pull the emergency brake when the trolley car goes out of control. That's what I was gonna do. Wind up outside the clock tower and encounter file 17 before file 18. And I was gonna do that just so I could have Carlos help me with Nemesis fight, so... Go to the restaurant first, do that. As Carlos, go to the 4th floor of the hospital before you check out the basement. Okay, choose to shove Nemesis off the bridge in the park. And then you'll be able to reach the lounge before the monitor room and get access to file 27, 428. See, that's where I'm gonna get screwed. I just have to make sure not to pick up file 28 when that comes along, because I'm not gonna shove him off. I'm actually gonna jump off the bridge because I want Nikolai to survive, since that's the canon ending according to Resident Evil Outbreak. Which sucks, you want to see him die, right? But we can't. Game instructions 1 and 2, I just read them. Number 3 is going to be the clock tower postcard. On the counter in the bar where you meet Brad, it'll be right in front of you. Okay, here we go. That didn't take too long to pull that up. I'll just switch back and forth between that window and Streamlabs OBS so I can watch the chat. And now we can officially get started. I'm strapped up, ready to go. Got the key to get out of here. I'm gonna give this guy one more chance to come with me.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
Never! Just get away from me. The container's locked from inside. I gotta remember to come see this guy again later. When the sun goes down. That's right, when the sun goes down, we come back to the warehouse after dark. Ooh, excuse me. Warehouse after dark. Sounds dirty. Hey, buddy. Oh! Chalk D, did you end your stream early? I thought for sure you'd probably still be streaming for like another hour. So thanks for the host, man. Shit, I thought he wasn't gonna die. I was like, am I really about to get bit right now? Nah, sadly the game pooped out on me. Oh, that sucks, man. What were you playing? Ni no Kuni. Oh, I'm not familiar with that game. Well, hopefully you had fun while it lasted, at least. Oh, I could have used this. I know it's just a hazard to my own safety, though. You gonna get up? Okay. I know I mentioned this on previous streams, but the zombies here have my my favorite zombie noises are in this game. I think it's hysterical. Should I come in this way? I guess it doesn't matter. It's a JRPG, so a lot of talking and not much gameplay. Oh, okay. Yeah, like Kingdom Hearts 3. Holy shit. guy's turbo. Ooh. Alright, I have a quick turn now. This ain't Resident Evil 2 anymore. Okay, those guys are dead because they're not flinching anymore when I shoot them. Come on, bastard! Okay, I can't tell who the hell's alive and who isn't. Bastard! He went turbo on the stairs! I like that somehow I get the instinct to quote Mark. I get the instinct to quote Mark when I, from Resident Evil Outbreak, when I get grabbed by a zombie. He's a funny guy. Cool. Alright, now that excitement's over. How'd your stream go overall, though, today, Chuck? Hope you had a good one. As you can see, this time I didn't start too late. Ideally, this is around the time I want to start streaming, like 2 or 3 o'clock my time. It's like 3 o'clock right now. And I think I am going to finally set up my schedule today. Say, like, I'll be streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Friday around this time. I'll make a panel for that later when I'm done. I got bit once, so I could probably use that if I get full of stuff. Even for one bite though, a single herb might be a waste. Whatever, we got a shotgun now. Shouldn't get bit anymore unless I get swarmed by an enormous amount of zombies. Hey buddy. I don't know why, but I find the shotgun in Resident Evil 2 a little bit more satisfying when you blow their heads off. Slow down, dude. Poor guy, didn't make it here in time to save him. They're both dead? Wow. There is no way to save him, by the way. It's just kind of getting immersed into the game here. Luckily, maps don't count for the file guide. I can go ahead and cancel out of those and everything and don't even have to pick them up. What? Oh. Can't wait to hear these zombie noises again in Outbreak. Which I'll be playing Outbreak after Resident Evil Remake. Yeah. Damn, Brad. You don't know how to waggle this fast enough to shake him off? That's how it's done.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
we could play that together, you know. What do you mean? The game you were playing? Oh, like I said, I might use this. Oh, Outbreak. Oh yeah, I heard there's some private servers on using the Japanese version of the game that have been hosted by fans, right? Ever since the official servers went down. Private fan-hosted servers, yeah. Yeah, some of my favorite streamers actually, they play that together online. And I looked up the process. It seems like this whole thing too. Like you have to download an emulator for a PC and then like hook up with just the right settings to hook up to those servers. And a lot of people still have trouble with that. But I'm definitely gonna try that someday. Let me see which. Let's see. Clock Tower postcard is on the counter in the bar where you meet Brad. So it's the only file in here. Okay. First one. Clock Tower postcard. A picture postcard of a clock tower. Yeah, no shit. The following explanation is printed on the backside. A landmark spot. St. Michael Clock Tower. There's the first file. Confirmed. What's the next one? Photo A. In the hallway with the door that's been tied shut. A few zombies are banging on a barricade. After they burst through and you take care of them, check the 2 dead bodies that were behind the barricade. Okay. Did I combine the lighter and the lighter fluid? Yes, I did. But yeah, going back to Resident Evil Outbreak, that is like... That was definitely one of my favorite old school Resident Evil games ever. And that's coming from someone who was forced to play it single player offline for the majority of its lifespan. Because, like, my family didn't have an internet connection back then. We didn't get one until that game was, like, not even popular anymore. But the servers were still up for a couple years after we did get an internet connection, and I did log in some playtime online. Did I get those herbs? Yeah, I got those herbs already. Those are the ones in my pocket. A tutorial for online play. Wait, what are the 3 stars? Yeah, like when I play Outbreak later, like not later this stream, but like however many streams it takes to get there. When I eventually play Outbreak, I'll show like my stats for single player. I got like thousands of hours played for both games. But like only a couple hundred hours for online play because, like I said, I didn't get internet connection until I was already pretty much almost over the games. And then I finally got internet in my house. And I got to play online and I met some pretty cool people actually. And Resident Evil Outbreak happens to be... Wait, I'm just going back to the bar, aren't I? I'm going the wrong way. Resident Evil Outbreak happens to be like the first... Okay, that's where I gotta go. Happens to be the first online video game I ever played in my life. And like I said, I actually met some pretty cool people on those servers before they shut them down. It's pretty cool. Oh, this is a place. Soaked with oil, conveniently. And yet somehow that oil isn't enough to, like, you know, to just burn the rope off when I hit this thing. Damn RNG, not all the zombies got caught in that. Okay, none of them are faking it. Alright. Oh, sweet! I heard back when Resident Evil 2 came out, some hardcore fans, already hardcore at the time when the game was still new, said it was too easy because there was too many herbs. Now, same amount of herbs, but they're randomly placed, and we have a really badass fucking monster that can kill you very quickly. Make sure you never get to hold on to too many healing items. And he chases you across different rooms. They really brought the difficulty on after people complained about that. Photo A. The policemen are pressing forward. Of course, we already saw how that turned out. It's dated September 27th. Now, what date did Jill just say it was? After we ran into the Mr. Dario, or whatever his name is. His flesh was apparently bitten off or devoured. That was September 27th, but I think after the intro it was September 29th now, right? Something like that? 28th? Okay. Yeah, September 29th I think is Tuesday, and that's when Resident Evil 2 takes place, right? Here I go checking my calendar again. The calendar on my computer. Let's see. May 2019. Scroll up to... Hold on. There's dudes in here. Full. Stupid dogs. Encourage the cowardly dog. Alright, let me see. This takes place in 1998. Let's go there. And then go to September. September of... Oops, I chose the wrong year. September... Not 1989. It was 1998. There we go. September. Yeah, September 28th is Monday. And Resident Evil 2 takes place tomorrow from where Jill is right now. On the 29th. And then she wakes up like 2 days later on October 1st. Or something like that. Or is that when Raccoon City gets blown up? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I need this lighter again for a while, right? Hope I don't. I sure as hell don't need this pistol anymore. And this for Nemesis, this for regular enemies. Yeah, I don't think I'll need that for a while. I guess I could stop by the boutique and show off her outfits like I did for Claire and Leon. Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and use this key. Just a little bit of backtracking. Alright, here we go. First set of C gunpowder. Now we need another B gunpowder to make our second set so we can make the freeze rounds. There we go. Any ink ribbons? Nope. SOL this time. Alright, so yeah, this takes place on Monday. What's the next file I need? Marvin's report. Lying in the floor in the office RPD building, right where Leon or Claire had to whack him. in RE2. Checking for the file. Incidentally, am I the only one who noticed that when you come back to this office on your way out of the RPD, Marvin's going? It's a nice side note. Maybe that was their subtle way of telling you he was still alive and Jill just didn't notice. And he just went to some other room while Jill got chased out of the RPD by Nemesis. Isn't there a shortcut button for the map? Select brings up options. So, no, there isn't. Wait, what about the analog sticks? No, that's just a pause. So is that... Okay, no, I have to do this. I'll go ahead and unlock this door. And now... go to the boutique. Check out the outfits real quick. Probably should have brought this key with me when I first got here. But yeah, I looked up a YouTube video once for what the hell? I didn't know new zombies appeared here. Alright. Yeah, I looked up a tutorial on YouTube once for setting up online play on an emulator for Outbreak for the fan hosted private servers. And it seemed a little complicated. I was like, uh-oh. Hopefully I'll be able to do it when the time comes. This clothes shop is completely immaculate. Nothing happened. This, I believe, is the Regina outfit from Dino Crisis. Occupado. Yep. Pretty accurate. Okay, what's this one? Some generic biker outfit. Yeah. Not bad. I think it's actually my favorite of her alternate outfits. This is a good close second though. I like this one too. The executive business type look. It's pretty cool. The sexy cop outfit. Oh, this reminds me actually. My ex-girlfriend got one of these for Halloween. It's pretty nice. Didn't look like this. It was a little different, but same concept. Short mini skirt. The handcuffs came as a prop also. And this is her original STARS uniform from Resident Evil 1. Seems a bit brighter, the blue. It's like a lighter blue than it was in the original game. Alright, back to the original outfit. There. Let's do this. I don't know why Pirates of the Caribbean came into my head just now, but it's all good. Do I need anything? Nope. Good. RPD. Same place that Leon and Claire are gonna show up to them tomorrow. Fan service.
Jill! We've gotta... Jill! Help!
Damn. So we got Jill in a mini skirt and a tube top, and we got a very large tentacle hentai monster coming after her. Yeah, we know what you were thinking, Capcom. You can't hide from us. Alright, let's kick some ass. Oh, he's running. Right from the start. Get up. A large purple hentai tentacle monster coming after a young 23-year-old woman in a tube top and a miniskirt. I wonder how they pitched that in the boardroom at Capcom. It stars Alpha Team member Brad Vickers. His face has been decimated. And now you know how he became a zombie that Claire and Leon run into in Resident Evil 2. And we just took his ID card. Thanks, Brad. We'll put it to good use. I promise you, your death will not be in vain. See ya. Alright, so yeah, the next file is the Marvin's. Go ahead and switch back to this. Ooh, I'll take these. So as you can see, there were still more survivors, presumably other cops, at this point in time, but they barricaded themselves behind these doors. So Jill is unable to get in contact with them, and they have no idea she's here. But over time, as in throughout the course of tonight and the day after, I'm guessing the zombies break through those barricades, and that's why they're not there for Leon and Claire. Statue of the Flying Goddess. Handgun bullets, typewriter but no ink ribbon. Police station map, there we go. This is all she gets access to. The rest, as I just said, is all blocked off. Leon and Claire will unlock the rest. Yes, I will. Notice to STARS personnel. Due to the emergency, the key to the STARS office has been moved to the evidence room. Today's password for the safe is 4011. Cool. I gotta memorize that. 4011. 4011. 4011. Yeah, it's the only door I can go through. Oh shit! What's up, buddy? I forget most of this game is RNG, which is why people find speedruns of this so entertaining. Always different. You can't just go into a room and assume it's going to be safe because it was safe last time I played it. Marvin! I promise you will not have been mortally wounded in vain. Marvin Branagh. He's been fatally wounded by zombies. He appears to be holding something in his hand. See, so she knows he's not dead. He's fatally wounded, which means he's going to die, but he hasn't died yet. And if she doesn't wake him up, she just lets him sleep it off. Marvin's report. Report, September 24th. There are reports of a theft in the municipal building before dawn. A jewel-decorated clock at the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed on the face of the clock are missing. Due to the lack of available officers at this time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of this case. Signed, Marvin Branagh. Report, September 26th. Based upon an autopsy report of a 42-year-old restaurant owner, I have discovered that he has one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter in the police department at about 10 a.m., where he was shot to death within 10 minutes of having developed the symptoms. Since the city is currently under martial law, we are forced to suspend this case. At this time, we'll keep the gem as evidence. Signed, Marvin Branagh. So there's your clue that the gem is somewhere in this police station and we need it. See you, Marvin. Good luck helping out Leon and Claire and then turning into a zombie and attacking them. I'm out. Let's see. Well, there's one of the gems right there. I think I'll pick it up on the way out. I don't want to fill up my inventory just yet. She can't open the rest of these. Oh, hold on. She can open this one. I had shotgun shells for Leon and bowgun bolts for Claire. I wonder what I'll have for Jill. Number base lock. This is it. 4, 0, 1, 1. Emblem key. There we go. Oop. I forget, check is now the bottom option. It used to be the middle option in Resident Evil 2. Star's emblem is engraved on it, so now it's called the Star's key. Good. It's gonna have the same zombie setup in this room as there is in Resident Evil 2. Chick over there, except I'm coming in from a different door, so I'm not surrounded right away. And then, yeah, 2 or 3 dudes here. One there, one around the corner, and another one should be right behind him, I think. Yeah, there he is. What's up, buddy? What? There. She still gets access to this safe room just like the other two. Okay. The locker, presumably next to Brad's, has gunpowder in it, but I already have a gunpowder. I don't need any more. Okay, let's put these away. Just still need a yellow one for one of these to make another blue. I'll put these away for now. I'll get them back out once I have their accompanying set. I don't need this anymore. I need this and this. And that's about it for now. As for the files, is this the next file I'm supposed to get? Photo A, Marvin's report, David's memo. On the table in the dark room behind the typewriter. That's this one. Okay. Let's read this out. David's memo. My sanity is at its end. I still can't believe this is happening. We lost another man yesterday. Meyer, one of our better marksmen. He saw me panic once we were overrun by the zombies, but he came back to save me. But when the time came to return the debt, I ran. By the way, that's a reference to a file that you find right here in Resident Evil 2. I can still hear him calling out my name. I can still hear the screams coming from behind, the sound of his flesh being stripped from its bones. I was afraid, terrified. It's the 27th. The fight to stay alive continues. I took out several zombies who managed to break through the barricades. Now I'm cutting through the chill with whiskey, unloading my Mossberg on anything undead. That shotgun's become a close friend of mine. I've blasted many a zombie into fertilizer with it. We've lost 13 men as of yesterday. In 3 hours we'll bicker over trivial things in the meeting room. It's a total waste of time. When I finish this bottle, my old friend Mossberg will be turning one last body into fertilizer. Peace at last. I can hardly wait. Well, now we know what happened to David. He's the one who wrote the operation reports, or at least the first one, the first operation report in Resident Evil 2. David Ford. She can't develop film. So half of that story is in Resident Evil 2, where they talk about how the guy he just mentioned that got killed, like, sacrificed himself to save somebody. They just say that he died in Resident Evil 2 in one of the files. But this file actually explains how he died. That he sacrificed himself to save David. Something like that. I'll have to look back at the playthroughs I did of Resident Evil 2. I'll take this. Not going to use one yet, but I'll take it. That reference they make in this file right here about the bickering about things in the meeting room, they kind of reference that in Resident Evil Outbreak, because the scenario for this place starts with them in the meeting room, talking about how they're going to get out alive through the underground passageway. Hey, buddy. There were no fat zombies in Resident Evil 2. That's a new type of zombie they added for this game. Oh wow, he was a lot closer than I thought he was. Holy shit. Right. No jewel yet. There's Star's office. Who knew this door was originally locked? Is the next file I need in here? Let's see. David's memo. Fax from Kendo. Check the fax machine in the Star's office. It's on top of the desk next to the drawer. Next to the door. Let's see. We doing good so far? Fax from Kendo Gun Shop. To the boys of Stars, I have some good news for you from my brother Joe. He has finalized a new handgun for official use. It is the M92F Stars Special, but he calls it the Samurai Edge. It's the most balanced of the Kendo custom guns. Joe said if you miss the targets with this, you should carry a teething ring instead of a gun in your holster. Nice. So that's the handgun we had at the mansion incident, huh? The goods will be delivered along with their proper documentation. I'm sure you'll be surprised when you see what kind of excellent parts are used for the M92F. I know that you'll want to thank the good people who developed it. Sincerely, Robert Kendo, Kendo Gun Shop. It's too bad that guy got eaten by zombies after meeting up with Claire. What's the next file? Mercenary's Diary. On your way uptown, you'll enter a narrow hallway with a red barrel in it. On the screen after the barrel, there will be a dead man slumped in the corner. Check him and take the handgun bullets from his corpse. You'll get the file. Mandatory handgun bullet pickup. Hey, hydration bot. Thank you. Yes, I'll take this lockpick. Come on, Jill, say something about your desk. Tell us who the guy is. Who's your boyfriend? It's the desk of Chris, a STARS team member. Its disorganization probably reflects the owner's personality. They kept that line from Resident Evil 2. It's the desk of Rebecca, a rookie member of STARS. Did she leave behind her first aid spray this time? Yes, she did. I don't know why I only found that on Leon A scenario. A box of files from past cases. Nothing useful here. Well, then I guess it makes more sense that Claire A scenario is the canon one, because you don't find that first aid spray there, and it's because Jill just took it right now. So we just avoided a time paradox by taking that. A large communications device. It's out of commission. I can't send any messages from here. But you can still receive. Awesome! The shotgun just became obsolete. And so did the grenade launcher. But I might still use it for fun when I get it later. It's the desk of Wesker, Captain of Stars. She didn't say anything about how messy it is. The hell? Good old Barry left behind some handgun ammo. Can I just check that? No. I want to see what she says about it, so I'm going to pick this up. Even though I don't need it. It's the desk of Barry, a STARS team member. A pair of replica guns are on the desk. Okay. Nothing useful. Can she name all the STARS members? A picture of the STARS team members. Yep, just like last time. We got Kenneth. Kevin is one of these guys that I don't know. Brad over there. Enrico. Underneath Kenneth there. Chris next to him. Richard behind Chris. Jill down in front. Wesker behind her. Joseph Frost down in front. And then Barry behind him. And I just said Brad. Like I said, these guys on the left. One of them's Kenneth. The other one's Forrest Spire. And then the other two are the chopper pilot. One of them is the chopper pilot for Bravo team. There are various trophies. One of them reads Marksman Contest winner Chris Redfield. And that chopper pilot for Bravo team is actually named Kevin, too. As we find out in the intro for the remake. That surprised me. A little.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
This is Carlos! We need support immediately! Wrap this up real quick. Bloop. Alright, what's the next file? The mercenary one, right? Yeah, the Merc's diary. Okay. Solid barricade has been set up here. Small ventilation shaft, far too small for an adult to fit into. So there's another barricade that won't be around anymore later. Someone's in my house. This window's a lot bigger than I remember it. Yeah, that's why. Oh shit! Didn't auto aim, thank you. I'm fine though, somehow. Full? I guess it's only fair, right? Fighting rockets with rockets. Why is his rocket launcher so bloody? Has he been punching people with it? Alright, I'll have to pick it up after I... What a punk! Auto aim failed me, so he's the first one who got a shot off. We had a quick draw with rocket launchers and he won. But, you know, somehow I'm still alive and I'm in fine status. Because, you know, that's realistic. Alright, put this here. Put that there. Combine these things. I love how much quicker the menus have gotten. Let's see. These are kind of... Honestly, these two are going to be kind of pointless. I only need one of them. Yeah. So I picked up one extra, so I'll go ahead and get rid of it with this. Put that back there. Put this here. Put the good old shotgun away. For good. Won't be needing that anymore. I will be using this eventually. Need that lockpick. Gonna use this as my main weapon. Put that away there. This is much messier than my organization with Resident Evil 2, but oh well. Thank you, Nemesis, for leaving this behind for me. try out this new weapon. Eagle parts A and B come together to form the Eagle 6.0. STI Eagle 6.0, a custom-made gun for competitions. It uses 9mm parabellum rounds. Let's take it for a spin, why not? See how good it is compared to the regular pistol, which was not doing me any favors earlier. Oops, I had it equipped. Where are all the places to use a lockpick? Because I remember there was... If you don't use it everywhere, you won't get to discard it when it becomes useless. Not bad. The regular pistol wouldn't have been enough to take those zombie dogs out without them hitting me first. Okay, so look, this is a nice detail. This table, it's still here in Resident Evil 2, but it's like just off to the side and it's straight up instead of slanted like this, blocking the door. So somehow they're implying that after the barricade got taken down, somebody probably had to run through there, so they moved the table to the side. Because the barricade didn't hold. Yeah, if it's not next to an item box and a typewriter, I don't want it. Because I'm not going to need it. Hey, there's Jill's stars card. Now useless, but I'll take it anyway. For the memories. Shotgun shells. I want to see what she says. There's nothing you can do with the fireplace. Even though you have a lighter, they don't let you use it. They're like, hey, don't try to cause a time paradox and do something that didn't happen until Resident Evil 2 later on. You can't be taking Leon and Claire's red jewel from them. Please keep quiet while meetings are in session. Okay, let's put away these shotgun shells. I'll keep the pistol for now, make things a little interesting. And put both their stars cards right here. Alright, let's try to pick up the pace. Enough of this rambling on about the differences between Resident Evil 2 and 3. We're out of this police station. Wait, where? Okay, so I unlocked this with the code, right? 4011. One of the lockpick uses is right here. Yep. And it's probably just some ammo or something. Oh, perfect. That's the gunpowder I needed. Sweet. Let's not forget this blue jewel. Obviously that's not the same evidence locker containing the C4 that Claire's gonna need. It's supposed to be a different evidence locker. Leon's party hats. The party hats for Leon's party are still there. Goodbye, police station. Brad, where'd you go, buddy? He turned into a zombie and left. He went downstairs. Cool. I think there's only one more place to use this. What was that? Some freak of nature. Alright, I have to pick these up to get the file. He is holding something. Mercenary's Diary. September 21st. Following 6 months of intensive training, my body's edge had returned. I was a good soldier, but they ordered my execution with no reason given. I was tortured and forced to give a false confession. But on the morning of my execution, a miracle happened. The company had helped me out, giving me a second lease on life. September 15th, I ended my vacation short and returned to the headquarters office. It looks like my UBCS unit's been called into action. Umbrella maintains its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and VIP abduction. In addition, they have nightmen who specialize in handling problems caused by illegal products. I'm currently a member of the latter. September 28th, dawn's here, but we're still slogging through this nightmare. There are no provisions of any kind here. The undead walk the streets, feeding upon the flesh of the living. Isn't that today? September 28th? Given the choice again, I would rather have been executed. Death row was a heavenly asylum compared to this place. I've chosen to pull the trigger myself, in the hope that my dead body won't come back to life. So this guy literally just killed himself a few hours ago. Like right before I got here. It's kinda sad. Next file is the city guide on a table in the restaurant. Let's do it. Fire hydrant. Fire hoses fixed with bolts. Wait. I'm gonna get full of stuff again. I'll get them some other time. I'll have more item slots when I come back through here. I have plenty of herbs for now anyway. On the edge of fine status, about to go into caution thanks to a rocket launcher to the face, but I'm good for now. I hate how easy it is to miss against dogs because you have to get the right angle. Holy shit, I just blew his head off. Got a critical hit with this thing. Damn. Puppy! Did a movie action movie dodge right there. Sorry I couldn't get here in time to help you, buddy. Nah. More dogs, right? Yes. There they are. Blew his head off. Wish there was a more satisfying sound when you would blow a zombie dog's head off, but nothing. You know, it's kind of weird they didn't use zombie dogs more often in Resident Evil Outbreak. I just noticed there's like only a handful of spots where you see them. The Resi 3 hospital. In one room. And then there's like only one other place that you see zombie dogs, and that's it. I think the other place is in file 2 also. Is that gunpowder? No, it's actual handgun bullets. Oh well. I'm already carrying bullets. Might as well take them. So they're not sitting there in the way. Takes a sink ribbon. I won't be needing this for a while, but I will need this. Forgot to take out the other blue one. CC gunpowder. Combine it with this. And finally we get the elusive and coveted ice or freeze rounds for the grenade launcher that we don't have yet. How should I put these in the meantime? I'll put them right here. I said I don't need this cable yet. I think I still need this lockpick. And this jewel. But that's it. Alright, what's the next file again? Mercenaries Diary, City Guide. It's on a table in the restaurant. Okay. Let's get to the restaurant then. There might be zombie dogs here too, and they're actually like surrounding me, so this is gonna be rough. Might have to use a healing item here. There, I killed 2 of them, or 1 of them. I'll have to kill the rest after I heal up, because I'm not doing so well after that rocket launcher to the face. She's like, no! These 2 should be fine. I'll use them after I kill them. Never mind. Ah, it worked out anyway. I healed and didn't get hit again. Cool. Isn't that user-friendly? They tell you exactly where you gotta go. Whatever happened to this guy is what this monster right here is gonna do to me. I wonder if this handgun's any good against him. We'll find out. No, this handgun sucks against these guys. I mean, it's better than the original handgun, but I definitely gotta switch weapons. I can't be using this gun for that much longer. I'm getting hit too many times. These monsters are just too OP. The zombie dogs, these guys. Scum! Run, Carlos, run! Yeah, if I'm having to heal twice, this handgun's just not cutting it. I'm switching back to the Magnum when I get the chance. Can't do anything here yet. This sign says Biohazard 4. Biohazard's the name for Resident Evil in Japan. So it's like they're already advertising that in movie theaters right now. You can play the sequel to this game. Or watch it, I guess. It's like, what? How does that work? City guide should be this one. City guide. The tracks of our city. Dear citizens, thanks to kind and generous people of Umbrella Incorporated, this is a peaceful and friendly city. The vast donations from Umbrella Incorporated have been used for welfare work, the construction of public utilities, and to help maintain public peace. In 1992, it was my 5th year as mayor of our beautiful city. It was then that through many donations and hard work, our city was able to rebuild the municipal building, create a state-of-the-art hospital. That's it. In honor of these fine accomplishments, I was awarded with a grand statue that same year. The statue rests in the municipal building. I came to this city as an engineer more than 35 years ago. I made contributions to the electric systems and to the installation of the cable car. I pledge to follow the tradition of this fine city and will devote my life to its prosperity. The mayor of the city, Michael Warren. Everything good? Yes. Okay, what's next after the city guide? Photo B, lying on top of a payphone in the lobby of the Raccoon Press building, which is why he said to come here first. The lamp is lit. Stay lit, y'all! Download Storyfire. It seems to be a switch for the drain. Heavy looking cover. Hole to hook something into. Flammable gas is leaking. So if I fire my gun right here, I'll blow myself up. Not realistic, but okay. Good thing I didn't want to die like that. Lock with a simple lock. Is this the last use of it? No. Why the hell else do you use a lockpick? Take the fire hook? Yes. I will take it.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yep.
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
How did he find me?
This right here, having to make a decision like that, was a precursor to QuickTime events, I think. Run into the basement or hide inside the kitchen. Hide inside the kitchen.
Over here.
He saw us. She's like, damn.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
True story. She could have blown up the entire fucking building. It's a miracle that didn't happen. He can get up if you take too long to do this, so. Sure. 3 heals. Why wouldn't I take that? Is there anything down here? I don't think there's anything down here if you've seen Nemesis here. The green jewels in the press building if you come here first. His chest has been ripped into and torn apart. Thanks for the details, Jill. Did not need to know that. A freezer. Okay, yeah, there's nothing to do here. You know what that music means? Dude is back up and running. Poor Carlos. You need to learn to dodge like I did, bro. I like how Carlos is just taking us towards the exit. All 3 of us, literally. He just pushed us over to this side of the fucking building. Ooh.
Wait, I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
What? Keep dreaming. Tell me, why did Umbrella send your team in?
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me. Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
Think about it. Okay, I'll think about it. Mr. Mercenary. Anyway, like I said, I'm switching out this pistol. It was fun using it, but I've used too many healing items by messing around with it. Fucking around too much with this thing. So, screw that. This pistol is too inadequate. It's cool, but inadequate. I don't need all these healing items yet. I'll need that later when I get the wrench. And yeah, we're good. Some shotgun shells no one needs. Any ink ribbons? I don't see any. No. Hey, buddy. Holy shit! That's right, I switched back to the Magnum. Now that is a more satisfying headshot sound than the Magnum from Resident Evil 2. Fucking zombie went turbo after he died. Yeah, no shit, I need the other jewel. It's too bad I had to go to the restaurant first, because now I can't unlock this. And sometimes there's 2 red herbs back there, behind that door. Oh well, it's not like I don't have plenty of first aid sprays after taking out Nemesis. And look, there's another one. More than makes up for it. No shortage of healing items here. This is the next file. Photo B. A close-up shot of a zombie. Who the hell took this? How did the photographer survive long enough to develop this? It says scoop on the back side. That's what I want to know. How did he take that picture and then live to tell about it? Flip. Yes. What's the next file? Photo C, on one of the desks in the 3rd floor office of the Raccoon Press building. So, this same building we're in right now. I don't think that fire actually hurts you either. You can run really close. Yeah, see? Fucking backdraft. Yeah, you can run right by the fire and nothing happens. Hey, buddy. Nighty night. Nothing else that I need here. Woo! Reporter's memo. I think I just grabbed the wrong file. You gotta be shitting me. I should have saved. Hold on, we can read this later, but honestly, did I just mess up? Why didn't he say there was 2 files here? Yeah, we just got it out of order. You gotta be shitting me. It was supposed to be this one first. I didn't even see it. Yeah, photo C. Oh well. Honestly, it's not worth restarting just to get Jill's diary. The police have been destroyed. I can probably just read a transcript off it. But I don't think it's worth restarting. What did this say? Reporter's memo. At last I have found the evidence I need to prove the cannibal disease is indeed happening in this city. One man actually ate people to death. He was like a savage animal tearing away at new flesh. It was completely disgusting. I have heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the causes of the disease is not yet known. Is this another mystery of the present disease? I'll have to check on it. I have placed Raccoon City under martial law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a duty to the people and my profession. I don't think the disease has spread nationwide yet. I believe that this city holds the key to its creation and cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military has set up blockades around the city to keep people from escaping and spreading the disease. Most of the citizens have either died or have come in contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I am infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already sealed. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve the mystery of this deadly disease. I have just discovered that the disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. This guide I'm reading didn't mention that you can accidentally grab them in the wrong order because they're both in literally the same room, just a few feet away. So I had no idea which file was the photo and which one was the reporter's notebook that I was supposed to grab afterwards. So I grabbed them in the wrong order. I mean, if I speedrun, I can get back here pretty quickly. I'm kind of debating it. I really do want to read that diary from the game, you know? Still, I just don't know if it's worth it. Because I don't think you can skip, like, interacting with other people. You can only skip the CGI cutscenes. Anyway, I'm gonna turn on the fan real quick. It's getting kinda hot in here. I think I am gonna restart. And from this point on, I think I'm just gonna save often to avoid this from happening. Yeah, fuck it, I'll reset. So if I do reset, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take the rocket launcher and the machine gun and then just whoop everything's ass up to this point without spending too much time messing around and pick up the files in the right order. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Where am I at? I just set the 2 joules, so I can resume playing normally once I get back here again. This time I'm gonna save every chance I get just to make sure I don't have to reset all the way to the beginning of the game whenever I mess up like that, because it's probably gonna happen again. Should have known better.
Resident Evil.
Damn files being in the same room. They totally did that just to troll us. So as much as I don't want to, I'm gonna restart and we're gonna save a bunch of times just to avoid that from happening again.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070.
Time to test my speedrunning skills. I also have to remember not to skip the files either. I still have to scroll all the way to the end. How did he not grab my leg? I got lucky. Okay, I know this is unskippable. Only the CGI cutscenes can be skipped, unfortunately. So this time I won't mess around going to the boutique to look at the costumes. And like I said, I'm taking the machine gun right from the start. The assault rifle, I mean.
September 28th, daylight.
So I can kill everything a lot quicker.
Monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
Oh good, you can actually skip these scenes. Oh, this is gonna be a lot quicker now. To get back to where we were. Thank goodness for that. Speed strats. I don't have any speed strats. I'm just literally gonna go as fast as I can. Alright, put that there. Put that there. Actually, no, put that there. Put that there. That there. First aid spray will go. Well, first let's. Right, why did I pick up this extra one? I'm not gonna need this. God, I only need one. No, wait. I do need two. 2 reds and 2 yellows. Never mind, I do need this. I do need this. And I will take this. And this. I'll go ahead and use that, but I won't change costumes. Put this. So we can lay waste to everything super quick. And leave the first aid spray behind. Yep, looks good. Okay. Okay. Game instructions 1 and 2. I don't think I need to read them because I already have them filed, but I'll do it anyway. And then the clock tower postcard.
Told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
I wanted to hear that one more time. Alright, let's go. Freed up some space in my inventory. 4:20. The time it is here. Ooh. I realized I didn't even need to go in there. Just unlock it. Poor Steve. I don't know why I named him Steve, but... Brad, wait up! The fuck? I was trying to aim my gun, not... I didn't even know there was an ink ribbon there. Just trying to aim my weapon so I could shoot. Umbrella announces a new miracle drug. It will make you look and feel 10 years younger. Oh, I'm sure it will. I totally missed reading that the first time through here. Clock Tower postcard. Just to double check. Yep. This time I didn't get hit, but I'm gonna have to either combine herbs or use one. Since I didn't get hit though, I'm just gonna use one, or combine. There. Next one is photo A. The hallway door's been tied shut. Yeah, I remember that one. I think the best way to keep going forward would have been to go back the way I came. when I was inside the bar. The bar Jack's bar, also known as Jay's bar, where Resident Evil Outbreak starts. That's meant to be that bar right there. This looks extremely different than Outbreak. It broke through earlier. Wasn't even there yet. Come on, hurry up, you muppets. There's photo A. So far so good. Now we need Marvin's report. And then David's memo. I need to drop off anything? Yes, I do. I have a lot of stuff. I need... put that there. Just trying to get the yellow one, but oh well. Take that one. Okay, now use the reloading tool on at least one of these because I'll never need it. Keep the other red one for when I find another yellow. Don't need this lighter again for a long time. Put it there. These extra 2 gunpowders will go right here until we find their counterparts. And yeah, everything looks good. Oh, we saw this already.
Jill!
Bastard! He would have been better if I waited. Because then she would have automatically dodged his first attack, you know? Here we go. These green herbs are still here. I didn't use one because I got a little fucked up there. get this map? $4011, I saw it. It's literally still the same password as before. Which means I got lucky. I mean, it's RNG. Could have been a different password. You're still here. In the same exact spot. Okay. I'll go this way and take them out. Marvin's report we already read. Now the next file is David's memo. I'll pick that up on the way out. Lockpick for that one. And got these Muppets. It's still just a red gunpowder, right? Yes. Now, after Marvin's report, I can get David's memo. I gotta go up and get the facts from Kendall and we can get out of here. Taking these ink ribbons though. I'll make my first save back at the point right before we fucked up, and I got a file in the wrong order. No fat zombie? Oh, there he is. They're just placed a little bit differently. I wonder if I'll still get the Magnum here. Maybe this time I'll get the grenade launcher. Won't make a bit of difference though, since I'm just blazing through everything with the assault rifle now. Yep, we're good. Grenade launcher this time, look at that. Alright, I can skip that too. Good. Alright. Mercenary's Diary and then the City Guide. It's the hentai tentacle monster. This time I win the rocket launcher quick draw, fool. I saw him coming. I mean, I saw him coming last time, but still. Let's put away this useless pistol, the grenade launcher. Where should I put it? Don't overthink it. About as useless as a lighter, so I'll put that there. Grenade launcher, same thing. Yeah, I'll put it there. Okay. Phew. No red herbs here. Wait. Oh yeah, there's not. Hallucinated. Thought there was some red herbs there. That was weird. Alright, guess because I'm going a little too quick here. Take Jill's little star card and then we get the hell out of here. Almost forgot about this. Alright, we're out of here. Two lockpick uses. One more at the restaurant, and then I have no idea where you used it for the last time after that. Oh, I hate that I have to pick these up, but I gotta. So far, so good. And now, the city guide. There's no point going that way. Actually, is there herbs over here? No. Just the fire hose I can't get yet. There's nothing I have to pick up, so I think I can actually take these this time. Couple of them at least. This guy drop anything different? Just the second yellow powder I need. I'll come back for it in a second. And we can make the freeze rounds and actually use them now too. I have the grenade launcher instead of the magnum. Oh, I guess I killed him. Couldn't really hear. Almost back to where we were. And then put this here and this here. That there. Leave that as it is. Alright, now I'm gonna go get the... I guess I don't need the yellow gunpowder from that soldier. But I will take the power cable I forgot just now. I don't need it just yet, so I'll leave it. There. Oh yeah, more increments. Definitely gonna need a lot of these to avoid getting set back a lot if I mess up with the files again. Definitely don't want to have to restart from really far back again. Those fucking dogs. Oh! Shit! Would have taken more health to try and fight the dogs. I will fight this guy though. Where's his friend? What the hell? Wow. Oh, I'm still okay. Just checking. Okay. Now, what was I doing? The clock tower guy, right? That's the next file? Yeah. Taking this. Don't need that. Nothing else over here. That means there it is. There's a city guide. Oh, right, it's one of those things where you have to actually push X on this. Whoa.
How did he find me?
And then what we did last time. Blow his ass up.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
Well, I didn't, so chill out. Now I know there's nothing in there, so I'm not gonna go down there and provoke him to respawn. Or get back up. Skip this. Oh shit. It's always overwhelming how fast he is. He's so fucking quick. Make my organization of this item box look all neat. No ink ribbon for you here. Let's see. I'll put this. Right here. Where else? Keep that hierarchical item organization that I'm obsessed with for some reason. What the hell? That was close. I had no idea there was. Ah, come on, man! The first zombie that doesn't die from me spamming the assault rifle. What a dick. Since every single one before that was always dying, I just assumed they always died. No, they can still fake their death just like they can with the submachine gun in Resident Evil 2. Punks. There's photo B. Oh crap, I said I was gonna save before I got back to this point, didn't I? Oops. Well, I know I won't mess up here, because this is literally where I messed up last time. So after I do this, I'll go back to a typewriter and use it. This guy might be the journalist who wrote that reporter's notebook or whatever. Photo C. Police have been destroyed. That was the first file I was supposed to get. Right there. And then get the reporter's notebook. Presumably belonging to that guy. And we already read this, but I'll skim through it again. At least I have found the evidence I need to prove that the cannibal disease is indeed happening in this city. One man actually ate people to death. He was like a savage animal tearing away new flesh. It was completely disgusting. I've heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the cause of the disease is not yet known. Is this another mystery of the present disease? I will have to check on it. They have placed Raccoon City under martial law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a duty to the people in my profession. I don't think the disease has spread nationwide yet. I believe that this city holds the key to its creation and cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military has set up blockades around the city, keep people from escaping or spreading the disease. Most of the citizens have either died or have come in contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I'm infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already sealed. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve the mystery of this deadly disease. I have just discovered that the disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. There, we're back to where we were before I reset. Jesus. Took a little longer than I hoped, but well. Now, the next file is the mechanic's memo. Check the sparking control panel in the trolley car. Okay. That's for later. Oh. Well, I said I was going to go back and save anyway, just to make sure. But yeah, I just realized I forgot the rusted crank. I'm going to need that very soon. There's no other item box up ahead. I have to get it from over here. Okay, put this away here. Here. Here, here. Where else do you use this? I just don't know. Rocket launcher, assault rifle. You know, until I find out exactly where I'm supposed to use this next, I'm just gonna go ahead and put it away now. Rusted crank. And go ahead and save. since I'm finally back to where I was, and I do not want to have to restart the whole game over again if I fuck up with the files or die. Hey, her typing speed increased since Resident Evil 1. Look at that. Okay, so the next file is the mechanics memo. And we're gonna get 2 extra item slots when we get to that part. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the rusted crank right now. There might be some more herbs to pick up along the way to the trolley. He's like, what the hell? Oh, bastard. What? Oh, I thought this guy got up too, but he didn't. No. Dude in the car didn't pop out. There. Mangy mutts. I like that that red barrel's on its side, and that's for a reason. We're about to find out pretty soon. Mechanics memo, there we go. I know that you're intimidated by your new job, Kevin, so let me tell you how to make sure that you and your trains get along just fine. You see, these carriages were made in 1968 and then imported from Europe. Sometimes they get rickety, but they still work because they are simple, stubborn, and strong. We can always depend on them. If they have a bad day and are malfunctioning, you'll need to take a good look at their circuits for any trouble. Once you discover what's wrong, you'll be able to fix it easily. I'm sure that you'll be able to avoid these nasty little malfunctions if you check the parts every day. These old trains will surely have problems if you don't remember to check them out. Just remember that if you need to replace anything, you have to choose a suitable part. When I say suitable, I mean that even if you can't find another original part, you better find something that works good enough. Even with regard to oil, you must always prepare good quality oil for these trains. Never forget, Kevin, that a man may betray others, but a machine won't. Huh. Interesting pro-machine comment there. Some of the parts seem to be out of order. The power cable is disconnected, I have one of those. The fuse is broken, I don't have one of those. The mixed oil has been used up, I don't have that either.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
Yeah, but, you know, Nikolai doesn't care. I gotta get up and stretch for these cutscenes.
It's bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stick together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
No. Don't come any closer. Stay away.
So Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
And then he magically disappears after he gives me that. Alright. Well, you heard the man. We got the plan. Now we just gotta execute it. Let's go get that power cable and the oil. A well-maintained control room. There's no L there. Just control. Another cutscene. Get to get up and look on it. Alright, I have to run a little. Oops. There we go. Get him, Mikhail! Fuck him up. We're rooting for you, buddy.
Don't come any closer.
Now we know why that oil drum was conveniently placed there.
Mikhail, do you have some kind of death wish?
Yes.
My people, they were wiped out by these monsters. I can't stop just because I'm wounded.
But can't you see those monsters are also the victims of Umbrella?
Are you accusing me of taking it out on them? You don't seem to understand something. We're not really involved with the company. There's no reason for any of us to take responsibility for this mess.
I know that. And right now, that's the only reason why I'm trying to cooperate with you.
Sorry. I feel so useless.
Don't. You fought hard and have the wounds to prove it.
But I'm still alive. My men aren't.
Don't think about that now. Just rest.
I could not save my men.
It's pretty tragic. The amount of guilt he feels. Hey, do you guys notice those shops over there in the distance behind this fire look just like the shop fronts in the intro of Resident Evil 2 for the A scenario? And there's also a big semi right there. Crashed, turned over, and exploded, just like in Resi 2. But it's not really an Easter egg for that same semi because it's in a different spot, and like I said, that hasn't happened yet. That will happen tomorrow, Resident Evil 2's events, with the semi and the truck driver. Hey, Jock D, good to know you're still here. I thought for sure I was alone. I was like, well, I'm talking to myself, but at least this is going on YouTube, so it won't be a complete waste. I'll have it as my personal diary to look back on. Good to know I still got somebody listening to my rambling. Thanks for sticking around, man. Oh! PS3 modding. What are you trying to do to your PS3? Make it run Game Shark? That was Coraline that mentioned Game Shark a few streams ago, actually. Soft modding it, huh? Are you trying to install like an alternate operating system? Jailbreaking it.
Jill! Hey, the zombies are
I
getting
did see you
restless.
using an alternate
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
XMB or crossbar operating system similar to the PS3's on your computer the other day. Unless that was your PS3 you were
Jill!
modding.
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
Eat this!
Holy shit, Carlos.
Carlos! No!
There's no bite marks on him, Jill. I think he's okay.
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
See ya. I think that makes more sense because in the cutscene where she runs away from the gas station explosion, he's not in it. But we don't get to hear him say, "We both should be deaf by now." After the explosion, you know? But anyway. So yeah, like the other time I was in one of your streams, Chalk, the soaked with machine oil. I saw you were. There's a couple streams like. I think it might have been the one where like we first met afterwards. You did Resident Evil 2, and then you switched to a different game. When you switched, I think you wanted to switch to do the B scenario, and your save file was gone. But you were using like this weird crossbar XMB operating system that is similar to the PS3's, but it didn't look quite like it, and I saw a bunch of different files and folders. RetroArch? Oh, okay, yeah, I've never heard of that. I was like, what is that he's using? Was that on your PS3 also, or was that on your computer? No. Let's do that. There we go. It's the most famous collection of retro emulators. Really? Is there like a website to like download it, or has a nice menu, but the emulators sometimes are not so great? Oh, okay. So they have an official website for that. All right. Holy shit, run! Say, she escaped that first explosion, but there's already fire behind her. That doesn't make much sense. Wait a minute, what the? I'm not leaving these behind. Holy shit, how did I not see them earlier? Oh, fuck, run! And there she blows. Rest in peace, gas station. So, after the mechanic's memo, we're supposed to get a file called the manager's report. This guy doesn't say anything about where that manager's report is. Which implies, or at least I would think it implies, that it must be easy to find. Punks? So yeah, I would think that means it's probably in an obvious location. Raccoon City Mayor Michael Warren. By the way, your daughter got killed by the chief police station. Sorry to break the news to you. Oh wait, it hasn't happened yet. That happens tomorrow, during the events of Resident Evil 2. She's still alive right now. Running for her fucking life in the police station. So is RetroArch a program that you install on your computer or your PlayStation 3? Is that Carlos? Oh yeah, I forget you can see him running away from zombies here. PC? Okay. Damn, no wonder Carlos ran away. There's a shit ton of these guys. I can put this away, that away, I don't need it for a while. These two things. Let's keep the wrench in the book. And I'm good to go. Alright, let's do this. really bothering me that I can't find the last place I'm supposed to use the lockpick at. Or maybe there is no last place, like you never get to... Maybe you never get to discard it. I'm switching back to normal weapons now that I've caught up. And I'm back to where I was supposed to be in the story. Since I don't have the Magnum, I'll make do with this. Okay, so I'll put a grenade launcher here and its ammo here, so spots reserved. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save it again too. In case I mess up again with the files, I don't want to start too far back again. Bloop. Oops, I didn't put the ink ribbons away. Shit. Gotta go back inside. I don't need all these ink ribbons with me. There we go. Where the hell's the manager's report? Well, the file right after it is the business facts. Oh, and it says right here, both are in the sales office. So it's another case where I could fuck up and end up getting the wrong file first, if I'm not careful. Which is why it's a good thing I just saved again. In case I do fuck up and pick up the wrong file first, it won't take forever to get back to where we were. We can just reload that save. The future is in our hands. That gives you the biggest clue of where this goes. Okay, so both are in the sales office. You'll automatically pick up the report when you try to use the remote control. The fax is in one of the drawers to the side of the room near Murphy's corpse. So basically use the remote control first. Gotcha. Holy shit! Freeze, doggies! I never really get to use freeze rounds, so I'm gonna enjoy this until I get the Magnum. Right, because she couldn't just peek around the corner when there's plenty of space there to open this and grab it. Grab the battery. Had to do all that shit to turn the puzzle around for me instead. Don't zombies bust in through these windows? Yeah. Only two? Weak. It's not a direct hit. It can take a few just to stop them. Still, I like the sound of these freeze rounds, and I like that the ice disappears. It actually melts over time. That's pretty cool. So, and it just disappears over time. Very realistic, that one. But I don't think the existence of freeze rounds is actually realistic. Maybe. Maybe in Area 51 where they're trying top-notch, top-secret experimental weapons, they got grenade launchers that can shoot freeze rounds. You shoot them at a target and freezes them on impact. Theoretically, you could use nitrogen for that, right? I think I'm on to something. I'm probably not. Some physicist is probably shaking their head at me right now. He's dead. Aren't these ones poisonous compared to the normal chimera things or whatever the hell these things are called, the brain suckers or whatever? Ass wipe. I don't think there's any files over here. So there's no risk of me picking up anything out of order, right? Let me see. Dario's memo, operation instruction, picture postcard, Mercedes pocketbook. Nope. Freeze! In hell, Batman. To quote Arnold Schwarzenegger in that old-ass Batman movie with George Clooney in it. Alright. So that's more of a hazard than something that I can use, so I'm just gonna blow it up. No red herbs for me. Well, I think they were the ones that were spawned at the gas station instead. High voltage control room. The lock will be released at 115 to 125 volts. Low voltage control room. The lock will be released at 15 volts to 25 volts. Okay. Bunch of yellow gunpowder that's useless. Old emergency exit, the rusty knob won't turn. And here we got, when operating the transformer, be sure to set this power transmitter to manual mode. The old system is prone to short circuiting. Be careful not to let it exceed maximum levels. Set this device to manual mode, yes. Transformer that supplies power to the facility. Push the switch, yep, let's do it. That did nothing. I think one of the combinations was red and then a bunch of blues. Yep. The other one was, I think, blue, red, blue, red. Yep. Nailed it. That's the one I was thinking of the first time, but I started with red accidentally. What do we got? Yes, I will take this fuse. Oh! What the fuck's going on out here? I was making up my mind. Well, I was like, do I want to open up this whole gas station with this alternate exit and fight Nemesis outside? And then I was like, yeah, I do want to do that. I don't want to run into him after the post office, or not the post office, the newspaper office. I'd rather kill him here. And that is pretty cool right there. Seeing him trying to kill her and blow up the zombies instead. I wanted to see that cutscene. You won't kill me, in Chris's words. Thanks for the help against zombies, though. I appreciate that, Nemi. You poor bastard. Sweet, we're on our way to get our next awesome-looking gun. Hopefully it'll be more useful than the SI Eagle 6.0 or whatever the hell that pistol was called. Time to go back in here and get the Magnum, but first, take out these Muppets. The alternative would have been pretty cool too. Electrifying their heads and watching them all pop and explode one by one really fast. But like I said, I'd rather fight Nemesis here rather than later after the newspaper office. There's a magnum, so we can put the grenade launcher away. Nothing else here. We can get the hell out of here again. Okay, the manager's report and business facts. Get him, Carlos. Shoot the shit out of these fuckers. I had to finish the job for him. Weak ass soldier. Alright. Put this back away here. Still need the wrench, still need this. So I'll set it there. Don't need this yet till next time I take out Nemesis. And we're good. Oh, maybe I should save again. The next two files are in the save room. Sorry, not save room. The next two files are in the same room as each other. And I could easily fuck up all over again just like I did the first time. If I pick up the wrong one first, I'm screwed. I was gonna ask, aren't there crows that pop out from here? There they are. Can finally pick these back up. Oh, pick them up for the first time. Oop. Let's go ahead and take this fire hose. There goes the wrench. Still don't know the last place to use the lockpick though. I just remembered. The last place to use the lockpick is right outside of the clock tower and the hospital. There we go. Yeah, it's right out back behind the clock tower in front of the hospital. There's a room for managing the park. There's three major places all converge there. The clock tower, the hospital, and the park. Raccoon City Park. Where they all meet. There's an office that's locked with a simple lock, a lockpick to unlock. And that's the last place he uses lockpick. That will be the day after Resident Evil 2. So that's way later in the game. Because yes, this game does take place in the span of two days. The hell just happened? That was the longest loading time I've ever seen for pulling up my menu. I don't know what the hell caused that little glitch right there, but I thought my game crashed for a second. I was about to say, oh hell no, but then I realized I saved it, so it wouldn't have been a big deal. If I hadn't saved, it would have been a major deal. Alright, I can put these away. So I have to remind myself not to pick up, or to not forget the lockpick after Carlos saves Jill's life with the antivirus. Ironically, the lockpick opens up an office that is a save room, that functions as a save room. It's got a typewriter and an item box. But if you forget the lockpick, you have to go all the way to the previous save room just to get the lockpick to open it. Telling you, man, Capcom trolls its players. Look at that poor zombie over there, trying to get to me from inside the apartment, has no idea how to get out. Punk? Where's the other one? They always travel in pairs. It's hard to use those effectively if you're not like some kind of super badass expert at this game.
Wait!
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed. Not now, I'm busy.
Busy typing on your laptop. And, see, I almost picked up the wrong file. It's this one first. Busy typing on your laptop and examining a dead body of someone you just killed. You can tell he's sociopathic as fuck. Manager's report. Before you begin your new position, please allow me to give you some advice. Some of the medicine in the storage room are unstable and their quality will deteriorate under changing temperatures or humidity. Therefore, you must remember to keep the temperature the same in the storage room at all times. You should personally check it every day. Although the computer checks it around the clock, a machine is not perfect. Try and remember that a machine is no more than a tool to be used by people. I like how this guy is the antithesis to the other guy, the mechanic, who was like, oh, a machine will never betray you like people do. This guy's like, fuck machines, they're just tools. You must check all personnel coming and going to the storage room. Many dangerous drugs are stored there. If any of them are missing, you have a serious problem on your hands. The door to the storage room is always locked, but when you let personnel into it, you will need to have them hand in their documents. And above all else, remember that if you find anything suspicious, contact your boss immediately. If you forget the password to lock the door, try and remember that it is a word that everyone is familiar with. Don't forget that once new product is shipped, the password will be updated again. You can always enter the password from the terminal of the PC for administration. Well, hello, hydration bot. Thank you for telling me how much water I should have drank by now. Alright, so... Whoop. Aquacure. Escape to ecstasy. Toll free. A little symbol that said toll free, using a little phone. Anyway. Umbrella security system, first class medical storage room, security authorization, current status locked. Please enter password and then press the return key. Enter password. Password confirmed. Room access confirmed. Deactivating lock. Please wait. Current status unlocked. Alright, Nikolai, you still just chilling over here? Yeah, okay. I like how Jill doesn't even bother to ask him, hey, can that contact the outside world? We're fucking trapped in here and dying. I almost forgot the other file. Like, let's call for help using your laptop, man. It's got internet? Let's go. Business facts. Order sheet. The liquid medicine named VTJ98 is suitable to cultivate the NET-type virus. Therefore, we will need to order additional quantities of it. UE6 Laboratory. That's the only hint and clue you get towards Nemesis' creation. NET-type virus. Nemesis, short for Nemesis T-type virus. It's a special strain of T-virus that's coursing through his veins, which seems to be with our most advanced strain of it yet, since the guy won't fucking die. No matter how many times I put his ass down, he won't stay down. That's not good, bro. Isn't Nikolai right there? Yeah. It's a weird scream, but okay. Eat it, punks. The rest of them ran away. They got scared. Okay, so the next one is Dario's memo, which means we gotta go all the way back to where we started the game. Oh, let me see. Mechanics memo, manager's report, business facts. Yep, Dario's memo, right here. Oh. Oh, shit. Don't bite my tit. You bitch. Leave Jill's chest alone. It's Nikolai's PC. Too bad it's broken. See? She just now got the idea. Can't we contact the outside world with that? But it's not like Nikolai was gonna let me use it, right? I'm like, leave Jill's massive chest alone. It probably just looks bigger than it is because of the tube top, but honestly, they've never tried to make it a secret that she's packing some big hardware. I mean, in Resident Evil 5, they make it pretty obvious it wasn't just a tube top. But that's a long way from now. We won't be playing Resident Evil 5 for a while. Let me put some stuff away and then we'll head back to... We'll head back to downtown to fight our way back to Mr. Dario, who didn't want to come with us earlier, and see how he's doing. See if he doesn't regret the decision to not come with me. Come with me if you want to live. I'm taking this crank. Oh, we don't need this. Just gonna mix it. Put the machine oil. And I think we pretty much have everything. Got the power cable, the machine oil, and the fuse. We got everything we need to get the hell out of here. Okay. Damn it. Square edge crank. The rusted one I think was hexagonal, so you they ensured that you couldn't use it where you're supposed to use this crank, which is back in downtown where I'm going. I think it just unlocks a shutter with some ammo behind Jack's bar, where we first met Brad before he met his untimely demise. Anyway. Holy shit! Sometimes it can be dogs, can't it? Look at this fool. I might be thinking about the mercenaries. You fight zombie dogs here in the mercenaries, so that might be it. I had to grind the hell out of the mercenaries just to get the weapons. The infinite ammo assault rifle, Gatling gun, rocket launcher, infinite ammo for all weapons. It took fucking forever. Oh shit, there's crows. Oh, fuck. I kinda wish I had my assault rifle now. Yeah, see, it's just grenades. 3 sets of grenades though, that's not bad. It's not a bad haul. Just gotta love it when they crash into the walls like idiots. They have red glowing eyes, so at least they got that right in the 3rd Resident Evil movie. With Mila Jovovich, or whatever her name is. Let's go, buddy. Damn! Body parts went everywhere. I just saw his crotch and legs go flying into the air. What the hell was that? All right, the girl. You bastard! Killed her before I could get here. She's dead. Fucking zombie. Oh! They're all clumped up. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Well, that's kind of dumb. Oh. Damn, dude. Should've came with me. They tore open his stomach and they were eating his guts. Here he is. Dario's memo. I can't help but wonder if anyone will read these words, but writing them will help me maintain my sanity if nothing else. After I become a meal for those undead monsters, will the GIs responsible for sealing off the town laugh upon discovering my corpse? No. So is this how it's supposed to end? I don't want to die. I'm just not ready. My wife, daughter, mother, my entire family has been killed. But none of that matters anymore. Right now, my life is the only important thing. That's all that matters. I never would have pictured my end to be like this. I had so much left to do. Rather than becoming a salesman, I should have tried my hand at being a novelist. It's what I've always wanted, but my mother would only tell me you have a long way to go. Why did I ever listen to her? But this looks like the end for the great Dario Rosso. Novelist extraordinaire. Cut down before his prime. Too many people's stories end that way. Most people of old age, of course. But that does happen in real life, folks. Always remember. Follow your dreams. Chase them with everything you got. Which is exactly why I'm doing this. You can't just sit there and be like, wonder what would have happened if I had only tried. You see? That's why I decided to take up streaming. I was like, it seems interesting. Could be fun. Let me try it. See what happens. But too easily could I have succumbed to those thoughts in my head that said, nah, you shouldn't even try, don't bother. It's probably not that great anyway, who cares? You know? But then later on I knew I would have regretted it just like he did. I would have been like, I wonder what would have happened if I'd started streaming. Maybe I'll never get anywhere. Maybe I will. But at least by trying it, fuck you, zombie. But at least by trying it, I'll know. I'll know the answer. And I won't have to wonder, what if? Which would be a lot worse. Having to wonder, what if? Or what could have happened if I had just given it a shot instead of just backing down because of my insecurities? Never let your insecurities stop you from trying something new, folks. That includes fear. Fear has its place to keep you alive, but you also can't let it control your life. Not extensively, at least. Anyway, that's enough of me on my soapbox trying to teach people moral lessons. Let's go ahead and get the hell out of here. We got everything we need. Moral lessons? More like life lessons. Nothing to do with morality. Okay. See ya, Dario. Rest in peace, buddy. You know, maybe he came out and got killed by the zombies because he heard this girl screaming over here. Probably thought it was his daughter. Like maybe she was still alive or something. And then in the end they both got killed because I couldn't get here fast enough. Oh well. Why do I keep taking the long way? Well, I'm already halfway across, so I could have just cut through that door. So I'm kind of curious now. But it's just gonna lead back, so. There's probably some new zombies in there, but who cares? Damn crows. You won't kill me. Ew. And hear the zombies moaning in the distance. I don't need anything else, right? No. Uh-oh, wrong way. I was reading the fact on where the next file was. Shit! Oh, fuck, okay, I made it. Oh crap, I forgot about this. I think there's some items down below. I'll check. Let's jump off. No, I thought there was. Just some shedded skin from the giant worm that caused that earthquake and his little offspring. I can't climb the ladder till they get off me. Alright. I thought sometimes you could find items down there. I guess not. I guess the best thing you can do then is jump up. I like how that giant worm just shed its skin there. Like a snake. I wonder if worms actually do that though. Yeah, I don't need anything still. I just got blood suckled out of me by 2 parasite worms, but it's not a big deal, I'm still fine. Hey, you came out! I think you stopped being shy. Welcome to the party. That was a horrible impersonation of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Right, I keep checking my inventory so I know where I'm going because I tend to forget when I get distracted. Just running my ass off all the way back to the trolley. We can finally leave behind the beginning first half of Resident Evil 3. The whole city area. I guess technically we're still inside the city. Where the clock tower and the hospital and the park is at. But we're closer to the outskirts rather than in the center of it. In the thick of it all. Hey, buddy. Haven't seen you in a long time. Here, listen to this. Poor bastard. Sweet, we got the second half of the shotgun parts. The new shotgun, the M37. Cool. Next item box I see. Put those parts together. And then we're gonna have a fancy looking little shotgun. Which I think is actually the same model that's used in Terminator 2. The M37 shotgun. I think that's the one. The look on her face. Holy shit! She's like, what's going on here? Bam! My timing was off. First a tentacle monster with a rocket launcher, now a giant worm. How many more hentai monsters are we gonna run into? Whoa! Alright, this rocket launcher's too slow. Couldn't fire, instead I ended up dodging. Shit! Up, 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 up. Let's get out of here. Whew. No damage, motherfucker. Alright. Okay, arguably a giant worm may not be hentai. But they'll fix that later. The next time we see it. Why is it doing this again? It's literally just pulled up my item menu to put in the last. There we go.
It looks Looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Thanks. I don't need it, but thanks.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car.
Moment of
Let's
silence
go.
for Nikolai. So I guess Carlos has taken on the role of Barry or some shit, giving me grenade rounds. Yeah, no shit. Pain and suffering is an understatement for that poor guy. But it'll be over soon.
It's looking good.
No, hi.
Kyle!
Mikhail! Yeah, thanks for rushing to his rescue, Carlos. You're a pretty brave guy. Just yell out his name and then watch Jill go run and save him while you sit here.
Mikhail!
Jill could have been the one to stay at the controls. But whatever. I got you, Mikhail.
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Man, if you just saw my rocket launcher didn't do shit to him, why the hell do you think your assault rifle's gonna fare any better? Oh. You lose.
Mikhail.
Mikhail. He's done.
No, the brakes are out.
Oh shit, the brakes is out! Big Smoke says that a little bit better than Carlos. No, we're gonna use the emergency brake.
This must be.
Well, hell of a lot of good those brakes did for me. So what happens if you don't push anything for that one? You just die? Well, there's the clock tower from the postcard we got at the beginning of the game. Now let's see, where's the first file here? Operation instructions on the body of the mercenary in the front hall of the clock tower. You'll get this automatically if you pick up the mine thrower. And that will be right after Dario's memo. I need my assault rifle if I want to clear this place out. Okay. Blue herbs aren't worth it. I have too many of those and not enough reasons to use one. These are worth it. Probably gonna have to use one after these fucking crows have their way with me. As dirty as that sounds. Run, Jill. Do not let these crows have their way with you. Of course it is. I have to go the other way. Fucking crows. Boom, boom, boom. killers are in here. Sweet, we got a new toy. The Western Custom. M37, equipped with a special reload system and is effective for close-range combat. It uses 12-gauge shotgun shells. So it's basically a brand new shotgun. Let's test this baby out. Hopefully it's better than this pistol, the Eagle 6.0. Okay, I'll put this here. Alright, I can put that there. I'll need this lockpick later. Not quite yet, but pretty soon. And I'm gonna go ahead and save again. Oops, sorry, equipped. Just in case I mess up with picking up the files in the right order again. Okay. So first go to the front hall. Okay. Oh shit. Time to take this baby out for a spin. Literally. A spin. Wait, that's it? Oh. Okay. Clock tower key? What's it really called? A key ornamented with a clock part. It has a screw-shaped ornament to put a round-shaped object. A winder key. Alright. Carlos.
Carlos, I don't believe it. You're alive.
After jumping out of the train, too.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this town.
What are you talking about? We made it.
You don't get it. They have no intention of letting us make it back alive. Do you really think we can trust their great evacuation plan? Huh, it's just a piece of paper.
We don't have any other choice than to trust them right now.
No, if we're gonna die, then we should get to choose when it happens. Oh.
Damn!
So that's it then, huh? You're giving up?
No. I can't handle it.
I can't handle it, at least he's honest. Shit's falling apart and I can't take it, alright? Okay, this is the one, right? Let's see. Yeah, pick up the mine thrower. Look, another new toy, already. He's holding something in his hand. Operation instruction. Order for UBCS Echo Team. Wipe out the downtown area of the infestation, and then evacuate the remaining citizens to the clock tower. Among the civilians, remember to give priority to the employees of Umbrella's affiliates. Remember to stay alert because the infected have a high endurance rate and will strike without hesitation. That's their way of saying zombies got a lot of health. They gotta take a lot of bullets to take them down. And yeah, they won't hesitate. Evacuation procedure. 1. Once the mission is complete or when it becomes too impossible to accomplish, evacuate immediately. 2. We'll deploy a helicopter that is waiting in the suburbs to the yard in front of the clock tower. 3. When you are ready for evacuation, ring the bell of the clock tower to signal the helicopter. Okay. Mercenary's corpse. He might have died fighting. Yeah, probably. Clock tower map. Where's Dora the Explorer to celebrate the fact that we found the map? This music is fucking eerie. I spoke too soon. The next file is the picture postcard. Hold on, let me unlock this real quick. Open the lock. Scared the shit out of me. It's my lock, or my, no. My phone. It's my alarm ringing. I had that alarm as a reminder for something. Can't remember what it was though. Seems to be an old music box. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Can I still pop off heads? No, the angle's too sharp. The picture postcard, is this it? Art picture postcard. A picture postcard of antique clocks. The following verse is printed. Give your soul to the goddess, put your hands together to pray before her. Which gives you no clue on how to actually solve that puzzle, by the way. Did I just call it a puzzle? Puzzle! There. It's randomized, and there's really no way to solve it except just trying a bunch of different combinations. I'll find out when I get there. Anyway, I think I've tried enough of this shotgun. Let's try our new toy, the mine thrower. A mine thrower lured with special bullets that have auto trace feature. That means they hone in on their targets. The god of time is that's under the keyhole. Okay. Okay. I was wondering what that notification was. The mercenary's pocketbook is next. On the dead man and woman in the corner of the clock tower storeroom next to the clock puzzle. The hell can I put the shotgun? Ah, well, right here, I guess. Oh fuck, I didn't realize I had a first aid spray as well. Any more ink ribbons around here? No, I guess the nearest one is outside. I don't think I'll need any more though. We're almost done collecting all the files. We're about halfway through the game. Just over halfway. And what's this clock tower key called? It's a key ornamented with a clock part. Bezel key. Okay. Hey guys. What's up? Oh shit. What the hell was that sound? Dude, these things are deadly. I don't... Can you hurt yourself with these? I have no idea. I better save just in case. These things might blow me up. That was a pretty loud explosion for just a small explosion. Yeah, I'm gonna get the ink ribbon out here and save it. I have a feeling I could screw myself over. Like if there's an oil drum or something explosive nearby, and this thing curves in the wrong direction trying to home in on an enemy. Oh, what the fuck? Who the hell are you? Where the fuck did he come from? That genuinely surprised me. Shit. Oops, I went the wrong way. I was trying to save. Wait, there's a bunch of save points. There's like this. Yeah, there's this typewriter. There's one upstairs where I'm going to right now. I might as well just keep this and get there. Yeah, there's one upstairs. There's one on the other side of the clock tower. There's like 3 save points in very close proximity to each other here. Fuck. It won't home in on the explosive barrel. I was trying to hit it. What the hell? Okay, whatever. You saw that, I mean, it hit the explosive, but nothing happened. Could blind somebody coming in. Ah! Yes. That key had one use. It has multiple uses if you choose to jump out of the trolley car. Not yet. I'd rather just leave it here. This is the room where it's going to be used, but it needs another component to work. So I'll just leave it there. Let's do it. Oh. Okay, that one has to be up. Alright, that should be it. A, B, C, D, E, F. Chronos chain. The chain made to adore a god of time. There's a small screw hole near the ornament. Chronos key. It's a key designed to adore a god of time. Well, we know what door that is. That big green one I just came from on the first floor. What's this? Oh look, mine thrower rounds. Cool. Keep them for my collection. I'll probably put the mine thrower here, and then its ammo will be right there. So like this. And this. Where's the other set of... Oh, there. Save my progress here. Let's do it. Now what else? Oh, I saved it, so I can just put this away now. How are we doing with the files? Same as where we were, right? Yeah. Just need the mercenary's pocketbook. Alrighty then, let's go get it. Hi, buddy. Oh fuck, I don't want to fry this bitch. Poor bastard. Look, more first aid sprays. If I would have used the light, it would have blinded him. And then Jill would have pushed him right off the clock tower and I would have got nothing. But now he's gonna chase me. So I gotta book it out of here. Wait, how is he right there? Oh, shit. His advantage over me is the fact that he can move faster than I can pull up this rocket launcher. Shit, he could have killed me. I had no idea I'd go from fine to orange caution that quickly. Should keep better track of my health. One use for this key. All that trouble of getting it. This mine thrower is kind of weak. Sounds cool, but pretty sure the magnum can kill him a lot quicker. Mercenary's pocketbook. September 26th. It's only been 3 hours since the mission started, but the team is down to me and Campbell. The number of the zombies is far greater than we expected. There is no hope left for this city. We have already injected the antibody for the virus, but I'm not sure that it will work. I don't know if I will survive. September 27th, we managed to reach the clock tower. Out of desperation, we robbed some wounded members of their weapons and used the surviving citizens as decoys. We were taught to do this in order to survive in the battlefield, but I never enjoyed it. However, a girl showed up at the clock tower before me. She is one of the survivors. She looks just like my sister before she starved to death. September 28th, I wanted to evacuate as soon as possible, but the girl didn't. Her father insisted that he wouldn't leave the city where his beloved wife rests in peace. I really wanted to save the girl, but Campbell said, all I care about is our lives. That's how I felt before, but now... the clock tower has become a dangerous place and I don't want to make any more mistakes. You and me both, man. An Umbrella mercenary. It seems that he died trying to shield someone's daughter. Maybe this was Dario's daughter. Who knows? Alright, this puzzle kind of sucks. It's randomized. I have no idea how the crystals work, but those are just useless mind thrower darts. She kicks it out of frustration. Alright. A maiden statue holding a tray, crystal balls on the tray. Let's take it. A main statue holding a tray and obsidian balls on the tray. I'll take that one too. And lastly, we got an amber ball. And I have no idea how these things work. So I'm just going to be trying random combinations till we get it. Present goddess. There's a tray under the picture. Past goddess. Future goddess. Reminds me of that puzzle in the crow room of Resident Evil 1. Phew, okay. Let's see what this does. Okay. That's where we want it to end up, but all three balls have to be in there. This is gonna end up sending it way too far into oblivion. Actually, we ended up in the same spot. That's weird. What if I switch these two? Hey! Didn't take too many tries. This puzzle sucks. But not as much as the water sample puzzle coming up. Again, I don't know what is wrong with my PS3. There. Now we can get the hell out of here. Start up the clock, ring the bells, and call for help and evacuation. Damn. I didn't know he was holding something. I just want to check the body. Those fucking giant spiders encased him in webs. That's not a good way to go, man. Okay. So I don't forget it later. I'm gonna take a short intermission break after this fight. Go get something to get a small snack, some water. This hydration bottle's reminding me here. You gotta drink more water, boy. You do gotta drink more water. It's been a while. Told you this game was a bit longer. I mean, I did have to restart, and that slowed us down a lot. But even so, the stream is gonna go a bit longer than usual. Because it is longer than any single scenario from Resident Evil 2, or the Resident Evil 1 scenarios too. As well, I mean. Should be good with this. Yeah. Armed to the teeth with first aid sprays, let's do this. Yeah, fuck it. This is a risky fight. Just gonna end it quickly. Because Nemesis is an asshole. Fan service! We're saved! Huge ass jugs.
It's finally over.
No, it's not.
Huh?
See what I mean about Capcom trolling its players? He's like, you're not going anywhere, bitch. You're mine. Look at him. See, he said all that with his face. Just infect him with the T-virus. Hey Carlos, you're not ditching on, you're not dipping out on me this time. Way to go, Carlos. Well, that messed him up. Now it's time for me to finish him off before he does that to me. Punk. Alright. Let me get something to drink while I let this long ass cutscene play out. I'll be right back.
Jill! Jill! Hey, don't die on me. Jill! Jill!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive. Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
Alright, that took a little longer than I thought it would. Sorry about that. I was like, this cutscene's long, but it's not that long.
If I turn into a zombie, don't hesitate. I want your word that you'll kill me.
That's pretty dark, Jill. I don't think I can comply with that. I'm gonna save your life instead. Oh, he gets his own item box. Cool. Well, I sure as hell don't need this. I'll take the ink rings though. Or at least use them right now to save. So I missed the date. What did she say? October 1st or something? I think that's what it is. Maybe I'll find a use for the Gatling gun someday. Hey, Coraline. Nice of you to join us. Fuck, what's wrong? It's a hell of a way to announce your presence. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, buddy. Wait, no. This guy. Ah, you son of a... By the way, Coraline, I did check out the Big Smoke mod you've been telling me about. I played it at the end of the stream 2 days ago. What's the next file? Director's diary in the doctor's office in the hospital. Visible on the floor next to the dead man on the couch. Okay. A lot of these fucks, damn. Carlos is like, yeah, I can push it. Nah. There's plenty of Umbrella facilities all over the city that had a bunch of bioweapon experiments everywhere, so... That's why there's other monsters too, not just zombies. This is where I'm gonna need the lockpick. I think that's the last door that it's unlocked with the lockpick. What the hell was that? Got to silence my phone. Oops. Damn! The hell? I didn't know there was a second one. I think he got all stupid and ran around in a circle for some reason. My reward. You know, technically this shutter right here was supposed to have been opened by the Outbreak people, since that's kind of a prequel to this. But you know, that's an afterthought. That came much later. In Resident Evil Outbreak there is no item box here, and there's leeches everywhere. Okay, I got 2 red herbs, but I got no green herbs to pair them with. These are all his items, so I might as well use up his ink ribbons. But yeah, so I checked out the Big Smoke mod and I saw that this guy, like, he put the lines of Carl in there too. So like whenever Smoke would grab the main character who's dressed as Carl, he'd be like, "Big Smoke, it's me, chill, chill." That shit was pretty funny. When Smoke made his appearance, he used my favorite line too. "You picked the wrong house, fool!" Okay, this is the third Resident Evil game. Can I combine these yet or not? Nope, still needs to be a green one as a catalyst. His neck has been devoured from the inside out. That's nasty. But what I wanted is this. Is this some director's diary? Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Okay. What's the next file? Photo D in the back room on the 4th floor by the sick room key. Okay. September 10th. These patients suffer from gangrene and congestion of their blood at first. Then their mind slowly deteriorates. In the end, there is nothing left of their mind. When that happens, even mercy killing seems pointless. After all, they are already dead. This disease is unlike anything I have ever witnessed. Once the patient's mind is gone, they become flesh hunger monsters and act like wild animals who are on some type of bloodlust. September 18th, 8 days later. Another patient has been admitted to the hospital. He is showing symptoms of the first stages of the disease at this point, but I haven't been able to sleep at all these past few days. I refuse to let these patients become zombies. I am not just an ordinary citizen. I am a doctor. Even if I die, my clinical charts will contribute to finding a cure. Poor guy doesn't even know there already is one. September 26th. We lost most of the doctors and staff during the battle against zombie patients. It's impossible to maintain the hospital under these conditions. And I know that it's too late for me. I am beginning to feel that same itchy and hungry desire that all of my patients felt. It's too late for me. That sucks. These same handgun bullets are still here in Resident Evil Outbreak. Well, again, that's a prequel, so. Hospital map. There's the 4th floor where we're going now. That's basement 3rd floor. Tape recorder. Take that. A voice recognition lock. Will you push the microphone button? Sure. Please enter your voice. Portable tape recorder. A patient's diagnosis is recorded onto here.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However...
Cling. Elevator access approved. 4th floor first. Please, James. No nasty surprise. Cool. Back room on the 4th floor by a sick room key. Okay. By the sick room key? That means here, yeah. In the data room.
Don't shoot! No! Nikolai? You're still alive?
You saw what happened.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know.
Wait!
Damn! We're on the 4th floor, too. That guy's got some nuts. Photo D. Is this the right one? Yes. It's right after Director's Diary. The zombies are walking. Mm-hmm. It says the effect of the T-virus on the backside. That poor doctor downstairs had no idea his higher-ups, his employers at Umbrella, already had a cure for this virus and that they were responsible. 402. Okay. They already knew what was going on. His own employer. And he had no idea. Yep. Okay. What's the next file? Medical instruction manual on a counter in the hospital's basement laboratory. Okay. doctor's body. He's holding a slip. The numbers 253 are printed on the slip. Woo! Just freed up a bunch of space. What was the numbers again? 253? Okay. Gotta make this room look like the one right next to it. Yes, I'll take that. Alright, let's go down to the basement 3rd floor now. Everybody's worst fear during a zombie apocalypse, right? You open the elevator door and there they all... They're totally screwed at that point because the elevator doors won't close unless they're not obstructed. If I tried to shoot too soon, he could have jumped back to dodge the explosion from that. But I got lucky. Damn hunters. It's the first time they meet an assault rifle. It's sealed with a complicated lock and cannot be opened. Whatever. High precision microscope. That it? Medium base. Medical Instruction Manual. Umbrella Medical Service North America Division Douglas Rover. In order to activate the synthesizer to cultivate the vaccine, please follow the procedure as detailed below. Supply enough energy to the system, set the medium base of the device. When the device is ready, you can start mixing the vaccine medium. To mix the vaccine, you will need to control the 5 levers. This will cause the 2 gauges to increase or decrease. If you adjust the 2 gauges so that they stop at the center, the vaccine medium will then be produced automatically. Okay. I have no choice. Just keep sleeping, guys. Nothing to see here. Wait, that wasn't it? Oh crap, I forgot the solution to this puzzle. Oops. Let's see if I can reset it. No, you cannot. Shit. I don't remember how to solve this. Let me reset the bottom ones at least. Alright, if I remember correctly, it's supposed to be... There was a streamer who... So were they saying that Resident Evil 7 doesn't feel like a Resident Evil game? Is that what they said? What the hell? I thought that was it. Is it both of them? This is the first time I forget the solution to this. Damn, I picked a hell of a day to forget how to solve this. Crap. There we go. I knew it wasn't that hard. I was like, shit. Vaccine that is effective against the virus infection. Very simple description. Now you guys just sit there. Let me see that. That was... So you crank the first one, the third one, and then B. Okay. It's so easy to remember. I can't believe I forgot it. Must be from being nervous from streaming or something. Screw you guys. I'm out of here. Never gonna use that. He said Resident Evil 3 doesn't... He said Resident Evil 3 doesn't feel like a Resident Evil game? What the fuck? Alright. That's, I have never heard that one before. Wow. I guess we just... Yeah, we get the hell out of here. First floor. Director's diary, photo D, medical instruction manual, photo E's on the table in the small safe room by where the hospital used to be. Get the part key in the same room. Okay, so he's done getting files. It's all Jill from here on out. What was the first aid spray I missed the whole time? Right here? Oops. This is my last save point before I have to fight Nemesis. Well, I don't have to fight him, but... Yeah, this is one of the classics. I don't know why anybody would think this doesn't feel like a Resident Evil game. It's one of the first 3 games ever made in the franchise. It seems to be a time-based bomb. Then fucking run, bro! Nikolai knew exactly where to put that thing too. Right on the support structure. So the whole damn hospital just comes crashing down. With that one C4 bomb. The hell? It looks like they just came from a cocktail party. Killers are in here. Punk? Oh, okay, he's done. Fastest man alive. Oh, that's it. Guess if you take him out there, he's done. Boop! Magically. Bunch of items just reappeared. Those gunpowders.
We barely made it. How do you feel?
I'm okay. What happened to you?
I just fought with that monster. I've got some bad news. Nikolai's still alive.
But I thought he was dead.
That guy doesn't know the meaning of the word dead.
What is he after?
I don't know. All I know is that he is our enemy. I'm sorry, Jill, but there's something I gotta take care of. I promise I'll meet up with you later. But don't worry.
I strapped up for a huge fight, forgetting I had a rocket launcher with me. I can put these away now, I guess. The next file's in that door I'm about to unlock. Okay. Wait, did I forget to put the ink ribbons away? Shit. Of course I did. Well, let me take this guy out. I saw this item fall out like, right away. Infinite bullets. For those who are badass enough to do that with finite ammo, they get to, you know, when combined with a weapon, an unlimited number of bullets become available. For one weapon only. So for anyone who's badass enough to do, you know, that, defeat Nemesis every single time you see him without infinite ammo, you get rewarded with infinite ammo for one weapon. For me, it's useless. I'll just put it there. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I won't be seeing Nemesis again until the Dead Factory, so I don't think I need this. Because you can't, the next time you fight him, which is mandatory, not an optional fight, you cannot kill him with the rocket launcher, so that rocket launcher is now useless. I mean, unless you want to cheese the rest of the game with it, but I don't. I think I'll just keep the mine thrower. If it sucks too badly, I'll switch back to the Magnum, and we'll just cruise through the rest of the game. Like this. Almost done, folks. That should have been where she discards the lockpick, which means there's a door I never opened with it. I have no idea which door that was. Photo E. The zombies are attacking. Yep, obvious statement. Someone took that photo and still had time to develop it without getting killed. There's a bunch of park keys here. How does she know which one to take? It's a key for the main gate of the Raccoon Park. Main gate key. Technically now she knows. Okay, so yeah, like I said, there's no more use for this lockpick. I have no idea what door I missed that I didn't use it on. So I'll just put it here. Little worms. You guys should start carrying healing items with me. There's hunters in this park. How did it blow off his arm and his head at the same time? Dude, that second one traversed both. Damn, I killed 3 of them with 1 dart. I only shot twice. It's 4 dead bodies after only 4 shots. He just blew off that hunter's arms. Oh shit, I thought he was still alive. That's right, motherfucker. You ain't got shit on me. He's holding something. Written order to the supervisors. Mission requirements. Bravo 16. 1. Obtain and secure sample of all the information pertaining to this case. Observe and record combat data on the UPCS. 2. Destroy all the evidence, including the medical facility that has the medical treatment data. Well, that explains why Nikolai did that. Check the guinea pig's ability to accomplish the mission. Okay. Once your mission is complete, evacuate the area. Remember that you must not help anyone who is not a supervisor, nor bring anything back that might be traced to where it belongs. By guinea pigs, I'm guessing he means the lower soldiers. He was shot to death. That means Nikolai came through here. Yeah, guinea pigs must be like the lower soldiers, like Carlos, who didn't know what the hell was going on. What the hell is this? Oh, I forgot that was there. The rear gate of Raccoon Park. It's locked, so I need the rear gate key. Now I need the supervisor's report and the facts from headquarters, which are both in the same room. Behind the fireplace in the graveyard tool shed, the report is on the table and the fax is posted on the nearby chalkboard. So check the table first. Screw you all. Dora the Explorer got the map. I'm gonna use one. I have plenty of healing items and I got hit by hunters, so why not? Raccoon Park Graveyard. So this is the graveyard key, and that's why I couldn't leave the park. There's the puzzle solution for anybody wondering. I had this one memorized at least. Different ways to manipulate the fountain. Let's make it look all pretty. Yay! There's water coming out of everywhere. Except for the middle hole. Just for fun. Not sticking around here. I had a friend of mine who, when he watched Resident Evil Apocalypse, the second movie, he said that graveyard scene was bullshit, but he hadn't played Resident Evil 3 and realized that even Capcom made zombies come out of the ground. Maybe that's what he meant, I don't know. Maybe he meant something completely different. Look at that, I made a rainbow. This weapon is awesome. It's not the most effective, but I like how it dismembers all the zombies. See, that's awesome. Okay, they're all dead. I'm gonna try this weapon against the giant worm and see how it goes. Boop. Wait. Oh, okay, no, I can't use it yet. The only other use for the lighter. So many excess herbs. Alright, let's do this. The one on the table first, and then the one that's posted on the chalkboard. Okay. There's gasoline all over this fireplace, so... just, you know, somehow completely disintegrate a dead body with a little bit of oil and fire. You know, that's realistic. Supervisor's report. The endurance ability of the contaminated guinea pigs is truly incredible. Even when shot in a vital area, they can sometimes survive for several days without taking care of the wound. After prolonged exposure to the virus, the guinea pig's intelligence level decreases to that of an insect. Even though reviving the dead seems too disgusting, the virus may still be of use. If we inject the virus into our POWs and release them, they would return to their units and then turn into zombies. This plan may work well for us in the future. In certain areas, the virus seems to have caused the mutation of animals and plants. It may be difficult, but it'll make a good sample for the bioweapon development. I've heard that there is a giant alligator, but I've only encountered a giant creature moving underground. I don't even want to imagine what creature spawned that monster. I encountered Nemesis. If I didn't know about it, I'd have been contaminated and would have become one of them by now. If it is still walking around in the city, its mission is not yet over. STARS members must be very tough since they have survived until this point. However, they cannot hold out forever. Yeah, neither can you. Nikolai came through and killed you. Which makes me wonder why the bricks in the fireplace were still in place. Okay, we're still good. Facts from the headquarters. Attention, the Raccoon City project has been abandoned. Our political maneuvering in the Senate to delay their plans are now futile. It's weird wording. All supervisors should evacuate immediately. The U.S. Army is going to execute their plan tomorrow morning. The city will be obliterated at daybreak for sure. So I gotta get the hell out of here, basically. This must be the rear gate key. Yep. Set to the auto-receive mode. Ah, here's the guy who wrote that little file. I lasted longer than you, fool! What is with these things always right when I'm about to leave?
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Ah!
Another mutant!
He's the first one to book it out of there.
What's going on?
More fan service. Dude, if that doesn't look like a giant penis until it opens its mouth. I don't know. More hentai references, man, I'm telling you. This is a big battlefield we got. Still fine. This damn thing is tough. This mine thrower is weaker than I thought. Wow, he takes a lot of damage with each hit. Holy shit. Alright, 3 first aid sprays might not have been enough. I didn't think this guy was gonna be such a dick. Despite what he looks like in that opening scene. Looks like a dick? He is a dick. Phew. I don't know if you have to wait for it to knock down those poles so that you can electrocute it, or if you have to do it yourself. I didn't want to try and find out though, since he almost killed me and took up 2 of my first aid sprays. Great, more worms. Bastard! Auto aim always screws you. This is pretty cool. Too bad it's so weak. I think something like this should just kill the zombies in one hit, you know? I think I'm gonna switch to the Magnum. I've had enough fun with this thing and it's a little too weak for me. Let's get the hell out of here. Double check my files. Okay, so the next one is where? Manager's diary. It's in the lounge in the dead factory by the typewriter. If you push Nemesis off the bridge, you'll run into Carlos in here. Oh, I'm not gonna do that, so... Security manual on the desk in the monitor room in the dead factory near where you get the water sample. When you walk in, it'll be in the foreground. Okay, so don't pick that up because that's where I'll be going first. The incinerator manual in the room below the control tower on the wall next to the ladder. It's very easy to overlook. Okay, and then the classified photos in the junkyard on the ground. It's right in front of the door that leads to the final battle with Nemesis. 4 files left. Let's get him and not screw up now. Hey, buddy. See ya. Okay, so don't pick up any files in here. So I don't want to have to fight the worm again. That's number 28 right there. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Alright, put them away. I keep forgetting to put the ink ribbons away. Let's go! There we go. I have to remember to come back for that file. Experiment related notes. Watch for the portion with no wave when adjusting the data. That's the biggest hint they give you for this shitty puzzle that's randomized. God, I hate this puzzle. Okay, so there's ultraviolet rays. And apparently we're going to expose a tiny card slot into it. Device to check the water quality. A water sample seems to be required. Well, I just happen to have one. Sample from the treated drainage of this factory. Shows it has passed the water pollution test. Well then, what the fuck is the point of this? I ask you. If it already passed the test, why is this necessary? Oh, this is to check the quality. Still don't see the difference. Well, there's no portion with no wave. So, that clue doesn't seem to mean a damn thing. Okay, wow. First of all, that's a possibility. Right? Yeah, that could work. No, that could work. That doesn't work. That can work. And that can work. Let's see where we're at. So yeah, I was right. That second portion has to be like that. There can only be one bar. It could be the red, yellow, or blue. Well, I'll leave the red where it's at and try combinations with the other two first. Process of elimination. Okay, so there's 3 different possibilities right off the bat. 1, 2, and then a third one right there. Well, I think I started at this. Let's try by putting the bar over there. Can that work? Yes, that can work. Now let's try moving C. Is it possible to have 2 blanks next to each other? No, there's not. Okay, then that means one thing. That means... Yeah, there's no 2 blanks. That's only on yellow. Okay, so that means that this has to be either the bar in the first slot or the pellet in the first slot. And that means B can't be that. This has to go somewhere else. Where's another bar needed? Here. Yeah, that could work. And then that means that... Yeah, that means that red has to be the bar there. Or the pellet, but it has to have the bar in the other place. There is no way to do that. That means the blue has to be there. I could be completely wrong about all of this. It's that. And then this has to be... That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Wait, what did I do? I'm supposed to have 1 pellet and 1 bar. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That can work. That can't. That can't. Nope. 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 That can work. So I guess I was thinking to do this. Alright. Looks like we solved it. Yep, got it. Water quality check has passed the safety level. Phew. I hate that puzzle in this game almost as much as the one with the crystal balls in the clock tower. I didn't expect the one in the basement of the hospital to give me as much trouble as it did though. Yeah, I don't want to do that puzzle again, so I'm gonna save again even though I know I just did. I have 11 ink ribbons though, for fuck's sake, I can afford to save. To zombies!
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
Thanks, Carlos.
This smug motherfucker.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
The way he grabs her face. Priceless. He's getting real comfortable with her. Bastards. Oh, I can just use this one. They're blocking me from the... Yep. You want some too, motherfucker? Let's go. The water pollution control device has stopped functioning. It displays an error message. 2 sets of shotgun shells. It's filled with a nasty smelling liquid. Yeah, you don't want to take a dip in there if they came out of there. Nino Kuni is so pretty. That game you were talking about? Punk ass motherfuckers. Could probably use one of these because the hunter still hit me after I healed last time, I think. I forget the name of those hunters in particular. They're different from the hunters in the first game. They're all mutated and fucked up. Like they didn't come out quite right or something.
Nikolai?
Electronically locked. Bastard ran off. That's just the front entrance where I pushed, well, where I jumped off the bridge before Nemesis could kill me. Before Nemesis could kill me. Sorry, I tripped over my words. This is the file, I believe. The next file I need. Yes, I'll take it. Plastic card engraved with an ID is attached to it. Seems to be coated with some kind of special painting. Well, ultraviolet rays could take care of that, I bet. So many healing items. So many heals. Seems to be a system disk used to release the treatment room lock. Okay. Good place to make a save. Just double checking that this is the one. Yep, this is it. Manager's diary. April 25th. Today is my 30th birthday. I was transferred to this facility today. I am very happy because the work environment is very different from life in the university. May 14th. Half a month later. The disposal system has been completed. Using a special kind of gas, it can decompose the cells of the guinea pigs. We have to try this out before beginning practical usage of the system since it is not 100% stable yet. May 20th. While I was checking the treatment room, the door shut and I was locked inside. I couldn't get out for 1 hour. I guess even if you have the key card, it's useless when you are locked inside. June 7th. The guinea pigs we have to dispose of are increasing. The system is not working smoothly. The laboratory staff doesn't listen to my opinions and I am getting extremely frustrated. July 16th. We can't dispose of all the bodies and the quality of the liquid medicine is not good enough either. July 29th. Though the function of the system decreases, the number of the bodies we have to dispose of doesn't. The infection level has increased, and the antibodies we are using is no match for the new mutation of the virus. Some of the workers have been infected by the disease. I have continued to work, but I will always keep a gun with me. I must remember to save one bullet for me. I want to weep. I don't want to die here. I swear that I'll lose my mind if I imagine how painful the death will be. Not if you end it yourself, buddy. Should be pretty quick like that. But yeah, you probably should have chose a different line of work. It's too bad you didn't know what your employer was into. Actually, he knew. He had months in advance to see what they were doing. He knew what he was doing. What he was taking part in. Should have known better. But you know, money makes the world go round. You couldn't turn that down. Alright. Now I just have to go back and pick up the water treatment file downstairs. And we're good to go. Okay, seriously, I do not need this anymore. There's nothing left that can actually poison me. At least I think not. But even if there was, I have a million blue herbs, so... Power has been supplied to the safety system, which is over there. There, now we can get in. The lock seems to have been released. Oh shit! Once water quality passes the test and you do this, you're good to go inside. What the hell, man? Buttons are so finicky. What's this? Card key reader. Damn, I don't have a key card. So I guess that elevator's locked until I do. These could have spawned as their poisonous versions of themselves. And I would have had a use for those blue herbs. But they didn't. There's blue herbs growing right here too. Oh shit, it's on this side. That one's clinging to the wall. He jumped onto the wall right next to him for some odd reason. Punk ass bitch. Nobody here? Good. This is a much worse place to be, to have hunters. Okay, I guess I have to go around. Security manual. Security of the plant. Since this plant is a facility under the disguise of a deserted factory, civilians will sometimes enter. If this should occur, do not hesitate to shoot them. If they choose to surrender, arrest and then transfer them to the laboratory as new guinea pigs. You will be rewarded. Maintenance of the device. This entire plant is controlled by an epidemic prevention system. When contamination is detected in the treatment room or decomposed specimen pool, the plant will automatically be locked down for isolation. In that case, you must follow the manual to unlock it. If the contamination is over the limit, the whole system will automatically lock down. Then you must remain in the plant and wait for subsequent orders. Those who leave the facility without permissions will suffer extreme consequences. Looks like everything's good. Only 2 files left and we're pretty much right at the end of this beautiful horror game. There, now it's actually got a barcode on it. Plastic card is radiating. It seems to show some kind of code pattern. Yeah, there we go. More fucking hunters. Where's the third one? Alright, there he is. Bitch. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Damn, my room's getting dark. Oh, that came out of nowhere. I couldn't even mute the mic before that happened. Sorry about that.
Warning. Proceeding with
Gesundheit. Is that how you spell that? Well, thank you, man. Thanks. Now I got 4 minutes to take this dude out. Okay, well that was bullshit. He backed away. Yeah, he ain't dumb. He knows what he's doing. Okay, please actually activate this time. Hit him! Sweet! I got his ass. Oh, don't aim at him. Fool. He seriously just lost his head. You saw that. And yet he's still alive. I mean, does he know where I am though? I don't think so, since he lost his head. He's probably just flailing wildly. Oh shit, no, he knows where I'm at. Eat it, fool! Phew. That takes care of the hardest version of Nemesis ever. Didn't he say the card key doesn't matter if you're locked inside? Well, it still worked. Time to get the hell out of here. Also, I like how this dead factory, this factory was meant for bioweapons experiments on civilians. Which now we know that that's who they were referring to as guinea pigs. Oh wait, I'm already on the top floor. Oops. But yeah, somehow this factory has a missile detection system, like... Who had that kind of foresight? Hey, we might need to, you know, equip some kind of system with missile detection. Even though we're right on the edge of an American city. You never know. It's like, what the fuck? So I have one more place to use this card key before we get the hell out of here. It's like an armory. Some grenade rounds there. Closed with a sturdy looking door. There's a tiny slot where a plastic card could fit. And that's what this thing's for. Yeah, these guys were ready for World War III. Holy shit. There's nothing more. And this one can't be opened. Days are coming, folks! Strap up! Gonna make a save point here. The last time I can save before we finish this game. No. I got another surprise for that fuck. Might as well. 8 viewers? Really? My viewer count's kind of hidden right now, so I have no idea. Alright, what the hell am I doing? I'm like armed to the teeth with healing items. I don't need this. That's pretty cool though. It's probably the highest viewer count I've had. Told you this game's popular. Oh, you probably weren't here yet when I said that at the beginning of my stream. People love watching speedruns of this. This ain't a speedrun, but...
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape for you.
Man, I wish I could blow him up. But I'm trying to stay true to the story here. Alright, let's talk this out, Nikolai. We can come to an agreement.
You want to get out of here alone? Is that your plan?
I made certain none of the other supervisors survive. Since I'll be the only one who knows what really happened, I'll have more bargaining power.
8 viewers today, Rambo tomorrow.
Then why kill me? I'm not on their payroll.
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own. The amount is modest, but there is a reward. Claim upon the confirmation of your death. Although I'm sure I'll miss you, it's time to say goodbye. You can either accept death with dignity or die with regret. It's entirely up to you.
And there he goes.
Jill, what happened?
Remember me when you get to the top?
Carlos,
Is that a quote from Big Smoke from GTA San Andreas?
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this. This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
We are blessed and cursed. Yep. That was actually a line that they put in the Big Smoke mod that Coraline was talking about for the Resident Evil 2 remake.
I am not going to give up.
Because they made Big Smoke Mr. X. So every time you take him out and he gets on one knee after you defeat him, he says that line that you just said.
Jill, that's it. We've got to find a way out of here. Now!
Yep. Same things make us laugh, make us cry. What? Carl's so confused.
Level D. All personnel evacuate immediately.
He's like, what the fuck you talking about? Give it up, Smoke. You full of shit. Alright, let's get out of here. There's the second to last file. Don't miss it. Incinerator manual. This incinerator plant is one of the facilities that burns the disposable items which are sent from the laboratory. The incinerator burns the waste materials that cannot be decomposed at the treatment room. It also supplies electricity to the facility by a thermal power electricity generator. Part of the electricity is stored in the big battery installed in the facility's underground area. The electricity is used as an auxiliary power source. The auxiliary power circuit will be activated once the 3 auxiliary circuit units are properly placed in their sockets. In case the circuits are not connected automatically, a person can connect them manually to activate the system. Cool. All we had to do was follow the damn train, Jill. Yo, I don't know why that became a meme, because when I was a kid and I played that game, I failed that mission once. And that's it. Apparently a lot of people had a really hard time with that mission. Anyway, I don't need this Magnum anymore. I got much more badass weaponry now. That game came out in 2005. I was like 14 going on 15. Should be the last file, right? Yep, let's do it. Classified photo file. In my opinion, I feel that it's too early to use this Paracelsus sword in actual fighting. However, in order to acquire the G-Virus that Umbrella has developed, it will be a great help to us. The power of the rail cannon is satisfactory, but please note that it is still having a few remaining problems. Technology Division Colonel Franklin Hart. Alright, what'd you say? If the conditions are optimal, can clear it in under 30 seconds. You talking about that one mission? Yeah. I think it took a long time for people to figure out. There it is. Jill's diary. The quest is over. Took a long time for people to figure out you had to be far away from the train so that smoke can actually hit the guys on top of it. Anyway, let's read this last file. August 7th. 2 weeks have passed since that day. My wounds have been healed, but I just can't forget it. For most people, it's history now. But for me, whenever I close my eyes, it all comes back clearly. Zombies eating people's flesh and the screams of my teammates dying. No, the wounds in my heart are not healed yet. August 13th. Chris has been causing a lot of trouble recently. What's with him? He seldom talks to the other police members, and is constantly irritated. The other day, he punched Elrin of the boys' crime department just for accidentally splashing Chris's face with coffee. I immediately stopped Chris, but when he saw me, he just gave me a wink and walked away. I wonder what happened to him. August 15th. Midnight. Chris, who has been on leave of absence for a vacation, called me, so I visited his apartment. As soon as I walked into his room, he showed me a couple of pieces of paper. They were part of a virus research report entitled As Simply as G. Then Chris told me that the nightmare still continues. He went on to say that it's not over yet. Ever since that day, he has been fighting all by himself without rest, without even telling me. So he found out about the G-Virus. We found that out from Chris's diary in Resident Evil 2. He knows about the G-Virus. August 24th, Chris left the town today to go to Europe. Barry told me that he would send his family to Canada and then he would follow Chris. I decided to remain in Raccoon City for a while because I know that the research facility in this city will be very important to this entire case. In a month or so, I'll be joining with them somewhere in Europe. That's when my real battle begins. So she already had plans to go to Europe, but she didn't get out of town in time before it went to shit. This is one of Umbrella's deadly bioweapons. It's one of the T-100 series. See, there's a capsule there. A transportation pod. It is marked as T. Same type of tyrant that went after Claire and Leon. Apparently it fought against the United States military special ops forces here. Dead bodies of people and tyrants everywhere. Jesus. Alright. You can jump on the train. Dude, you know how many times I've tried jumping on the train on that mission? I fail every time, dude.
Checking data. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
For what part? Like if you jump on the train? Because I can always clear that mission consistently. And I will be playing that on stream someday too.
Battery connected.
Let's turn on this railgun, folks. We're about to get an incentive to turn it on. Asshole! I'm gonna fire a rocket at him just like I did to William Burton's final form before unloading the minigun on him. That's number 3, so I have to go to this one first. Alright. You're done now, boy. It's over for you. That is the slowest, most awkward talking robot voice I've ever heard in a video game. Or any kind of fiction, really. Yeah, every time I try that, I fall right off. I land on the train, but because of my speed and my angle, I fall right off and I just have to keep going normally. I can never actually stay on the train. Oh, what a dick. Oh crap, I'm trapped. I'm still fine. These underpowered Gatling guns, man. I'm still fine. He's like annihilating me right now. What a dick. Crawl to your death, you prick. You've lost. Very good try, though. Oh, jumping on the train is CJ, so you get off, you like go far enough ahead that you can get off the bike and then jump on the train. I've never tried that before.
System overheating.
That actually sounds kind of interesting.
Enter cool down mode.
Asshole. I'm out of here. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Die, you prick!
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Six shots. And he's finished. Once and for all. And now his rotting corpse can go up in flames with the rest of the city. I'm out of here. So you've seen video evidence, huh? Alright, I'll have to check that out later then. Damn, I gotta turn on the light. It's like all you can see is a silhouette of me now. With my dark ass room in the background. That's all she wrote, folks.
Jill!
It's over, Carlos.
What are you talking about? Don't you hear that? There's a second chopper, and it's here to rescue you.
But who is it? Who could possibly be looking for me?
It doesn't matter. We just have to be there when it lands.
Thanks, you saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Is it you?
Barry?
To finish this?
Where's Barry? Well, there he is.
Yeah. It's the end.
Why look at your watch, dude? The missile's right there. She's like, it's coming. He's like, yeah. My brother made that sexual when he heard it once. I was like, really, dude? You just ruined the ending.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
But I don't know. There was a lot of hentai references anyway. So it's not like it is all his fault.
We have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the backlist terminate Operation
Exactly, man.
Course of action for this extreme situation and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
The music just nails this part. 100,000 people gone just like that. Thinking about it realistically, that's pretty fucking tragic, dude. But yeah, dude. Came so hard she almost fell over sea. She's like, that reminds me of the last time I was in my room all alone and I... Never mind. Huge ass explosion. So she went over to Chris's apartment, as she said in the diary. Do you think she saw any explosions then? I mean, all she wrote in her diary was that they talked about the G-Virus and that the nightmare wasn't over. But she could have left details out from her visit to his apartment. You notice she says nothing about her potential boyfriend on the picture on her desk when I was at the STARS office. She's like, oh yeah, I already forgot about that guy. What's with you today, you cheeky dog? I'm always like this. I just haven't had opportunities to really show it until now. It's my sense of humor. And that's all that's left of Raccoon City. Just a giant crater in the middle of the desert. Hell, dude. Of course I got a D. That's what Jill wants. She wants the D, yo. I'm proud of this grade. Just under 4 hours. Wow, I felt like I was playing for a lot longer than that. That's because I did restart partway through. And that took up like half an hour, so... Or longer. When I had to restart because I messed up the files. God, I should have saved. Could have finished this quicker. Is that Barry in the background? Behind the bar? It's Carlos, Jill. That's Barry. There's some generic dudes over here. Looking at the camera for some reason. Like, hey look, somebody's taking a picture of us. The cleavage, huh? I don't know if the other ending screen shows the same amount of cleavage. I have no idea. But anyway, that's it for Resident Evil 3, folks. There's no hidden scenarios that are canon to the story. But we are going to look at the epilogues in a minute to see how everybody's story ended up after the Raccoon City incident. So let's go check those out. Hey, after we see the epilogues, Chalk D, if you stick around, I'll show you the Big Smoke mod as well. If you haven't seen it already, for the Resident Evil 2 remake. I can post a link so you can check it out. I already showed it on my last broadcast at the end. Skip this.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, but at least he does come back in a canon game with Resident Evil Revelations 2. So I was happy about that. Jesus. Look at these grades, bro. I have no idea how I did so well with Carlos. These were done a long time ago. Carlos is the one that I earned the most money with, though. So I bought all this shit. Still have $362 left over that I'm never going to use. Because it's impossible. Yeah, Carlos did completely disappear. He's not even in the epilogues for this game. It's pretty sad. He just he did what the Resident Evil Outbreak characters did. He just went on to go lead a normal life for the rest of his life. He's like, y'all can go fight Umbrella if you want, but I'm done. I'm out. I was just a mercenary from the start. I don't care about this, this cause. So here's the epilogues. All 8 of them. First one, with Jill, of course. After escaping the city, Jill set out to join Chris Redfield. However, all she found was an empty hideout of Chris's. On the floor was Chris's knife. Jill left without hesitation because she firmly believes that Chris is still alive. She will search for him until she finds him. Then they can go and put an end to Umbrella. I'm glad that did eventually happen. Albeit in a rail shooter. Please forgive me, Claire. Chris Redfield has just finished this letter with his signature phrase. As he removes his sunglasses, a lady walks by him with light steps. She looks about the same age as Claire, he thinks. That blonde chick right there. A short time later, Chris discovered that his sister was looking for him, but was caught. Yeah, thanks to Leon. He tells Chris about that. Barry Burton looks at his young daughters and says, "I'm sorry, but my comrades are waiting for me." He knows that he must repay his teammates for forgiving his betrayal, even if that means leaving his family for now. His wife tries to hide her fears, so she smiles and says, "Don't worry, we'll be okay." Moira and Polly, right? I think that's his daughter's names. Again, they make an appearance. Well, Moira makes an appearance in Revelations 2 as well. Leon Scott Kennedy is confronted with a man who claims to be a United States government agent. Leon says, "Leave Sherry alone, she is innocent. She knows too much," the man replies. He looks at Leon and says, "But you have value. This is a good deal. Make your choice." Without regret or hesitation, Leon closes his eyes and then sharply responds. "Leave us alone." Claire Redfield couldn't believe Leon's words. Leon continued, "You're looking for your brother, right? Just go." Claire knew that Leon and Sherry needed immediate medical attention, but she could not waste any more time. I'll be back, I promise," she said as she disappeared into the wilderness alone. You can see Sherry being held back by Leon. She doesn't want her to go. You can barely see it in the background, but pretty sad how their relationship ended up. "Do you have any relatives?" When the army officer asked her, Sherry Birkin did not respond, for she has no immediate relatives. Her father and mother died because of the G-Virus, and so this little girl holds herself with her arms and bites her lip tight. She thinks, "I'm sure she will come back. She won't forget about me." If the story stayed true to its original course, maybe something would have happened with that. But that confirms what Leon's answer was. A woman looks at herself in the mirror. She used to be called Ada Wong, but this morning she will say goodbye to the name. "I'm not Ada Wong anymore." She feels her ab and thinks, "This is Ada's scar, not mine." And as she says goodbye to Ada Wong, she can't stop her tears. However, there isn't much time left before her next mission. That was when Birkin pierced the train car with her inside and hit her from the side. Last one. "Once again, only you survived, Mr. Death." The chopper pilot speaks with a cold bitterness. "Always only you survive, Mr. Death." The pilot continues, but Hunk does not respond to the pilot. He doesn't care. That Death cannot die, the survivor thinks to himself with a warm smile. Well, to be fair, it took me 3 tries, Hunk. And then we made it out alive. You can see the G-Virus in his hands right there. Next to his mask, and his helmet's over here. That's it. When you unlock when you unlock the 8th epilogue, you also get a special message from the developer of this game saying that Umbrella's evil will never die or something. Hamburger. I could do this all day. Stop spamming caps. Warning. Randall bra shot. See, I went and activated the night bot, dude, after you told me about these bots, and you activated the hydration bot for me. I went to the Nightbot's Twitch channel and activated it to join my channel. I guess by default it's set to warn people about using caps or something. That's the first time I see the Nightbot chat on this channel. Rando bra shot. Are you talking about one of the epilogues? Like Ada's or something, or which one? I didn't see a bra shot in any of them. Unless that was a sports bra that Ada had on. Only one way to survive the horror. Do you notice the previous Resident Evil game? Oh, okay, Ada's. Yeah, her sports bra. In Resident Evil 2, they say there's more than one way to survive this horror. That fighting foes is not the only way. And then in this one, they're like, fighting foes is the only way. That's, you gotta fight. You gotta kick some ass and fight your way out of the city. That's how you knew this franchise was slowly... You intimidated the Nightbot, dude. Look at it. He's like, no, come on, no. Alright. Now, that's completely it for Resident Evil 3. So, anybody watching on YouTube, you can tune out now. But, I think I'm gonna see those videos again with the... What's it called? The Big Smoke mod, so you can check it out, dude. I'm gonna show them to you right now.